with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
In Disney's 102-year history, there have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation, a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together.
What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
This collaboration represents a powerful fusion of Disney's unmatched legacy in storytelling and Mira's commitment to bringing world-class entertainment to our guests.
Abu Dhabi's vision for the future is to create a legacy for generations to come.
Disneyland Abu Dhabi will be authentically Disney and distinctly Emirati. An oasis of extraordinary Disney entertainment at this crossroads of the world. It will bring to life our timeless characters and stories in many new ways, becoming a source of joy and inspiration for the people of this vast region to enjoy for generations to come.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
Mickey Mouse! A world of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers.
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites. of throwbacks. A world of...
For whatever you love, infinite worlds await.
Well, hello, and hello. You. Welcome into another edition of Braylon's Virtual Tour Live. Glad to have all you here in the building. Happy Valentine's Day to each and every single one of you. Y'all know I normally don't go live on Saturdays unless it's Red Love. It's Valentine's Day, and listen, I'm by myself, so. But hey, I got the love for family, friends, all of you. Hopefully the right thicky wifey, who loves Disney. Wifey who loves Disney. Doesn't that rhyme? Will come along in due time. But in the meantime, between time, it's you and me and all of us together. So tonight, we are going to be tackling a park that, has been having some issues for a very long time. And don't worry, I will play our anthem a little bit later. I had to get you in that dismersion in order for you to understand where we're going. Tonight, we're going to talk about Disney's Hollywood Studios, a park with a very interesting history, as you all may or may not know. It first started off as Disney MGM Studios with, Michael Eisner and Frank Wells, God rest his soul, Frank Wells, to be the Hollywood of the East. And then Universal Studios Florida made it do what it do, and then the shift happened years upon years later, where Harry Potter went over to Universal, but Disney had the chance to get it first. So we're at this weird point now with Hollywood Studios. What do we do with this? How do we give it a new life? I did the Walt Disney World rebrand master plan. Hell, I brought back Vegas. I've pitched you many concepts, but I think this one was a challenge, not so much to see what could be of this, but of execution. So let's get to it. Higher is waiting, lower is available, but either way, we gotta go on tour. Yes, indeed, we do. Let me take down that iconic intro there. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is, shout out to the 7 people that were here at the top of the show. Thank you so much. 2 people here now, and hopefully more people will come through. And Bricky, you did a great job, brother. There is one more video I have to play for y'all, because anytime we do a Disney video, I have to play this. But, I think we need an atmospheric change. Don't you agree? Let's see if I can make something happen there. There we go. Now that we are in the right circumstances, let me bring up that video. Yes, indeed. We got fireworks tonight happening live behind me here. So, let's get to it. You ready? Hope y'all ready to have a good time. Happy Valentine's Day to each and every single one of you. Here we go.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land.
One of the best vacation DVDs of all time, everybody. Woo! Oh, I love my vertical. Oh my God, this is amazing. Oh, there they are. Those fireworks.
This is a global event as Walt Disney World, Disneyland Paris, Tokyo Disneyland, Hong Kong Disneyland, and Disney Cruise Line join Disneyland in celebrating 50 years of magic. It's the happiest celebration on earth.
Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals and the dreams that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
Thank you, Walt Disney. I appreciate you, good sir, as always. Now, we are going to go over to Bricky, because he is from Disney World for the next couple of weeks. And he did this video today. And I want us to watch this very closely, because this is going to lean into the rebranding that I have created. And if you have paid attention, I've said this name before, but I've never dug into it. And y'all know when I dig into something deep, I go all in. So let's go to Bricky, who is from the Walt Disney World Resort in Orlando, Florida, courtesy by way of Disney's Hollywood Studios. Here we go.
Friends, if Hollywood Studios has ever felt off to you, not bad, not unfinished, just strange in a way that's hard to explain. For a long time, I thought the weirdness came from modern decisions, adding in all the intellectual property lands and attractions. But once I explain how this park was originally designed, suddenly all of the odd decisions will start to make total sense. Because here's the thing that I recently learned. Hollywood Studios was built to feel like Disneyland without actually being able to work like Disneyland. Let me explain.
You heard him correctly. It was supposed to look like Disneyland without working like Disneyland. So the magic of Disneyland without the narrow focus of trying to reach everybody, but a expanded vision. Let's keep going.
When you walk into Hollywood Studios, the opening feels familiar in some ways, but then odd in others. You see a walkable street, some forced perspective, and carefully framed sightlines. And none of that is an accident. Bob Weiss, one of the original designers, literally went to Disneyland and walked off the dimensions of Main Street, USA. The sidewalk width, the street width, where the trees were all placed down the street, and of course, studied the forced perspective tricks, but didn't have the budget to totally pull that off. He measured it with his own stride because he wanted to feel exactly what the original classic felt like. The goal was to create Hollywood's version of what Walt Disney did with Main Street, a romanticized place that never really exists, but feels emotionally familiar. So when I first came into this park and I hit its Main Street, I felt like, oh my God, it's more DCA. But then it also started to feel familiar but bizarre. This park just kind of dumps you into some weird locations and doesn't have an opening tone. But being designed off of the same specs of Main Street USA, once you learn this, you instantly feel like you're back home. Didn't have the same budget to build, the truly forced perspective buildings that we have on Main Street USA, but it does do a good job of honoring this time in Hollywood's history and doing it in a way that adds in a lot of personality, but anchoring it all around the dimensions of Disneyland. I'm telling you, once you know this and you walk down this street, it instantly hits different and in a way that I never thought this park could. This alone made me start to love Hollywood Studios a whole lot more. Main Street was built in the late 19th century, and Walt built Disneyland in the mid-1950s. It was about a 50-year spread, or about 2 generations, meaning grandparents could tell their grandkids all about it. So Bob Weiss imagined that if Hollywood Studios opened in 1989, it would need to be Hollywood as it existed in 1939. It would be about the same generational offset that had inspired Disneyland. But the problem is with what happens next. With a lack of a town square, an oddly placed opening sequence of buildings, it stumbles right out of the gate to mimic the balance of Disneyland. Because unlike Disneyland, this park doesn't give you a clear emotional spatial center. Let me explain exactly what that means. In Disneyland, the castle does more than just look beautiful. It directs you. It pulls you forward. It organizes the entire park around a single point of gravity. Hollywood Studios tried to replace that same design concept with the Chinese theater.
Now, I want to pause it here because there was a icon. Hey, Phil, welcome in. There was an icon called the Sorcerer's Hat, and it was a part of the 100 Years of Magic celebration for the, I believe it was for Walt Disney Studios, 100 Years of Magic Sorcerers. Yep, Sorcerer Hat. So to celebrate Walt Disney's 100th birthday, the iconic Sorcerer's Hat came to be as a part of Walt Disney's birthday, right? And it was supposed to be there for just that time period. Under it was a pin trading station. And by the way, that had provided a lot of shade because in Florida, it is hot. And that became the icon. But the problem was it ruined your perspective of if I'm going into Hollywood and the Chinese theater is right, behind it, then is this really Hollywood? But to me, with the Sorcerer's Hat, the way I saw it was it has such a place in history because the hat, when Mickey puts it on, is the source of all his magic. And hey, Nelson, welcome and good to see you as well. So when you think about Mickey putting on his hat, and that's where the source of his magic comes from, right? Think about all the animators with their pens and pencils and colors and, their desk and the film slides and, them being able to draw and everything in between, their storyboards. Though that's their Sorcerer's Hat, right? And then when you think about, the symbols on the hat, the star and the moon, you can think about how big Hollywood is from the stars and the moons that make up the movies and TV shows that we love. So in a way, the Sorcerer's Hat is a park icon. A lot of people hate it, but yet still people loved it though. Let's keep going.
Visually, it works. It's iconic and it anchors the street. And it is a theme park worthy icon. But functionally, it does something very different than what Sleeping Beauty Castle achieves. The castle invites you through the park. The theater stops you in the park because once you reach the theater, there's no obvious next move. The park is missing a hub. So there's no natural left or right pull for the audience. People wander through the center of this park without intention, not knowing where they're going, and more importantly, where the park wants them to go, creating confusion and congestion in a part of the park that should effortlessly guide people to their next destination. You see, Hollywood Studios has the Disney romance and attention to detail, but importantly, they missed the structure that makes all of the design language of Disneyland work. And I know that originally when you looked at this park from space, it had a hidden Mickey that was all in the hub of this park. And that's really cool if you're bio-reconstruct, but for the rest of us, that's a detail that goes unnoticed. And
now I do want to say this. I do believe he meant that in good faith to, bio-reconstruct, because bio-reconstruct is a legend, okay? But there are many Disney fans that like the fact that they are inside a hidden Mickey. Okay, so, did Fantastic originate in Hollywood Studios? If so, the hat is its original home. Some kind of imagination, huh? Yes, indeed, my friend. Yes, indeed. Let's keep going. Bricky, I gotta tell you, brother, this is nothing but love for me and you. I was in your chat. I did drop the link. I don't know if you saw it, but much love to you. And he got to 90,000 subscribers on his main channel. So I already was kind of thinking about Disney's Hollywood Studios, but this video triggered what you guys are going to see here in just a little bit. Here we go. Let's keep going.
Working on this video today, I literally sat and just watched people navigate this center part of the park.
With LucidLink, your team works faster, stays secure, and collaborates globally, instead of duplicating.
And it is just pure chaos. They're bumping into each other, not knowing where they're supposed to go. Like, it really shows the masterful design of the hub that you see over at Disneyland or Magic Kingdom when we look at the classic Disney castle parks. But if you think about it, Epcot is really a giant hub. So this park kind of gives you the vibes and then just dumps you off and lets you figure it out on your own. And I think the Disney parks are so overwhelming, you need that gentle nudge of design to guide you to where you need to go. And when we look at the different lanes that come off of this dead end that the park pushes you toward, it's really unclear, where are we going? How are we going to get there? And what is even there? There are no icons in the sky to lure you in deeper other than the Tower of Terror, but that wasn't part of the original design. It's hard for me to imagine this park without sunset, without the Tower of Terror, and without that promise of thrill over on the horizon. So if you've never respected the hub before, watch a park that doesn't have one, and you'll see exactly what the hub has been doing and why it's one of the most repeated Disney design tactics in all of their parks domestically and internationally. And when we look at design things that are ripped off from the Disney parks, the hub is one of those design techniques. But then again, Walt ripped it off from Europe because the hub or the centrifuge of traffic is the way so many historic European cities were designed. So this is just maybe like a civilization thing. There's a very specific reason all of these decisions were made, and it wasn't due to a lack of education. It was due to the goals that were passed down from management. Oh yeah, you knew where this was going. And here is where the context matters. Hollywood Studios was never originally designed to be a full-day park. It was originally conceived as a half-day park, something you would visit on your arrival day or the morning after you left. This initial decision shaped everything in the opening years of the park because there was only budget for one true ride, the studio tour, which needed to be massive in its capacity, and it would be an attraction in its capacity, only budget for one true ride.
Pause it here. So, like I said before, this is Disney MGM Studios, right? And the backstage studio tour was basically their way of doing edutainment through the power of media, right? So you had actually two sound stages. They had Win, Lose, or Draw. They had the all-new Mickey Mouse Club. They also did a in-park movie with Bette Midler. But you also had Who Framed Roger Rabbit, right? You had, well, that was Mickey's Toontown Fair with Roger Rabbit. I do believe Roger Rabbit had a presence inside Hollywood Studios or Toontown Fair. Either way, the Roger Rabbit is such an iconic character, right? And also, too, you had Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and Play It, which was, you know, Michael Eisner bringing in intellectual property into the parks. And then, of course, you had Playhouse Disney and Bear the Big Blue House and everything in between, right? So, in addition to that, there was a Radio Disney studio inside the park at Disney MGM Studios. You also had Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I remember how big that movie was. And there was a interactive set that kids could, you know, play on. Then there was this attraction called Sounds Dangerous with Drew Carey, where you were basically in the dark and you had to listen through sound because, you know, they wanted to teach you about sound and editing and color and everything else. So it really was giving you a Disney-fied look into the magic of Hollywood and how the sausage was made. So let's keep going.
The studio tour, which needed to be massive in its capacity, and it would be an attraction that would take longer than any Disney attraction that came before it. Everything else in the park was designed as theaters and experiences that could cycle thousands of people per hour, but support the studio.
You know, it's interesting because this was the home of Superstar Television, Now it's the home of a Frozen sing-along that nobody asked for. But I wonder if that could be the home of a daytime talk show. Maybe. Just maybe. Or maybe that could be the home of a live competition series streaming on Disney Plus, Hulu, and broadcasting on ABC. Or maybe that can be a soundstage for third-party productions to be able to film live events inside of. Many thoughts I have. I have more thoughts later on. Let's continue.
Tour. And all of this would be built in a park that would open up initially with only 2 lands and designed at a time when Walt Disney Imagineering was stretched incredibly thin. Epcot had strained the company financially, Paris was on the horizon, and Tokyo Disneyland was expanding. Talent was being pulled in every direction, and honestly, a lot of folks weren't excited to work on a half-day theme park.
Red Baron deep dish. It's single, but we're gonna share it.
Michael Eisner was building his first theme park, and his mindset at the time was simple. It has to be great, but it doesn't have to be seamless. I don't think that's laziness. I think that's realistic on his current day reality of design restraints, but also optimistic about a park that it could eventually grow into what it needed to become. And this starts to explain why Hollywood Studios feels the way that it does. But it doesn't explain everything, because there are more pieces of its history that would go on to make this one of the most oddly designed Disney theme parks, and explain, as this park tries to evolve into a modern day theme park, how it has a little bit of a difficulty finding its true identity based on the original template decisions. Because there's one more huge decision that quietly explains everything that has felt off. Hollywood Studios wasn't designed to face its future, it was designed to face Epcot's shadow. You see, originally the park was going to sit isolated with parking on one side and service roads on the other, and it would have its main entrance facing World Drive. And originally, World Drive would act as its hard front border, and then the park could organically grow to the east or behind the original park's footprint. But Disney decided to rotate the park, placing its entrance right where I'm standing on the edge of this soon-to-be body of water that would be installed. Because the goal for Hollywood Studios was to connect the park to Epcot resorts by water, creating a walkable, boat-accessible entertainment district. And that part worked beautifully. But there was a major future consequence. The park could only grow sideways, because once you establish a front door to a theme park, you can't add in front of the park. So all future expansions would not make the park more round or more deep. It would make it wider, longer, and odder compared to Epcot, Magic Kingdom, and Disneyland. Because unlike those giants, Hollywood Studios wasn't envisioned as the final destination. It was a node in a much larger system. It was seen to be kind of an expansion of Epcot. And when you think about it, the idea of expanding World Showcase, Epcot is the only Disney park I've ever been to that has a front and back door. I know the Disneyland has a monorail, blah, 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 but technically, that's an attraction. So a hard entranceway in the back of a park is unheard of for a Disney park, where Walt wanted to create the berm to keep everybody out on the outside. And Disneyland, Magic Kingdom, and Epcot all have a berm-like design. So to open that up and to let the experience grow to where people could stay, dine, eat, and explore, and eventually make their way over to another theme park, that is pretty genius. And that's thinking like a resort, not like somebody who's making individual hotels and theme parks. And if you think about it, if this were truly a half-day park, it's like, oh, do you want to walk down there to do the studio tour? Like, that was the original mindset, and it's not bad. But what makes this even crazier is there's room for Hollywood studios to grow, and they are doing that, but there's room for this walkway to grow. And I can only envision a future where there's more resorts, more things to do, truly making a Westcott-like vibe out on the East Coast, where it's just nothing but exploration from here to Epcot. So after the little quiet spot here slowly gets built up and the two are truly connected, I think it's only then that we'll see the masterful part of placing this park here, even though building it backwards would limit its growth and make its growth feel random and awkward. But man, what a genius breakthrough design. Something we all take for granted, but at one time, this was a brand new idea and a mind-blowing idea at that. This detail to me was when I finally started to understand the charm of Hollywood studios. And once you see all of that, the weirdness stops feeling like failure. Hollywood studios didn't age poorly. It stayed loyal to a version of Disney design that no longer exists. A park themed originally for a half day, built around theaters, and built to be connected to resorts, not to expand organically on its own. And that's why the opening feels right. The center feels confusing, and the growth is starting to feel awkward. But I don't believe it's broken. I think this park is frozen in time. Hollywood Studios is a park that makes so much more sense once you stop judging it by what the other Disney parks are today and start judging it by what Disney was trying to solve in 1989. But that doesn't mean that it can't improve, and it doesn't mean that it doesn't need to work. But it does mean that all of the weirdness, it isn't random. It's a bizarre history built into the bones of Hollywood studios. And something, honestly, Disney will probably fight against for the rest of this park's growth. And really, learning these facts about Hollywood studios, it made Disney, in my mind, as far as its theme park designing, feel a little bit more undefeated than what I had imagined. Because I'd always had a theory that whenever you see something in the Disney parks that doesn't make sense, there's a reason why. But I could never figure out the reason why Hollywood studios felt so discombobulated. But learning this was the moment I started to really like this park. Because to me, it's no longer broken. I've learned that Hollywood Studios is a puzzle, and a puzzle I can't wait to see Disney to attempt to solve. Just like when they had to solve the puzzle with the original Crash Mountain. I mean, Space Mountain at Magic Kingdom, one of the most dangerous rides that Disney ever built. Watch this video to learn the crazy story of the first year of Space Mountain. I'm Bricky. Thank you so much for watching. And now you know why I'm standing in front of this body of water, because the body of water is why the park is standing right here. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you next Saturday, or over on my daily vlog where I'm out in Orlando for a couple of weeks.
Thank you, Bricky.
I mean,
so
the core
much,
idea
brother.
plan.
And, excellent commentary there. Very interesting, because I never sort of understood why it was so small or built as it was without a very clear hub directions, as he said. Yes, and I do think that, maybe a character courtyard right there where you're literally coming in, I think would be a great hub. You know what I mean? So could be there. And also too, the American Idol experience. It's funny you mentioned this, because when we talk about Disney, right, in this intellectual property business, y'all do know that American Idol was on Fox. And so if you don't know what the American Idol experience was, you could actually be a part of American Idol. This is you going into the world of movies and TV and content before it was ever content. And if you won a golden ticket that got you to the front of the line at any American Idol audition. David Archuleta actually did the American Idol experience. And isn't it funny that years later, that American Idol is on ABC, which is owned by who? Disney. So with that being said, I want to bring you to one more video. Now, this is from a new content creator. The content creator's name, or the name of the channel, is last ride of the night. 153 subscribers. I watched it earlier, but I want to play this part of the video here. And then, in the words of Bricky, who Bricky uses Disney's past in order to understand its future, we're going to utilize our channel's past to understand how we're going to rebrand Disney's Hollywood Studios. When I tell you what I've done, and if you know me, I always am saying many things out my mouth, okay? I think we all know that. But if you also know me, I usually always take an inch and make it a mile. We also know that. But the biggest thing is I am always game to see what can be. And sometimes I've already said the idea out loud. What name could Braylon Lee have said in the past that could be a part of Disney's future? We'll get to that here in a little bit. Let's go.
The overall trend of theme parks heading towards solely IP-based integration and attractions leads to the overall brand of the parks becoming less and less unique, and rather becoming a collage of other IP. While I do think that IP integration can be done in a way that makes sense for the overall structure of a park, such as Disneyland or Magic Kingdom, where the lands themselves are not directly tied to an IP, but rather certain IP exist within the thematic presence of those original lands. However, when the only new inclusions to these lands are based on IP, it can slowly lead to the collapse of that original theme, and instead becoming a billboard for the most recent Disney projects. As I've stated before, most of the iconic Disney attractions became iconic because of the rides themselves, not because they were based on characters or stories that people already knew. And the impact of these lands is lessened when the only new additions are based in recognizable franchises. I once again bring up Pirates of the Caribbean and The Haunted Mansion, both of which spawned movie franchises due to their popularity with park guests that stemmed from their quality and originality. While I am definitely not a fan of the Haunted Mansion movies, and only really a fan of the original Pirates trilogy, it is undeniable that their existence is proof that Disney is more than capable of creating culturally relevant characters and stories with an origin within the parks. The people that work for Imagineering and Universal Creative are more than capable of creating experiences that are conceptually original, while still feeling distinct and relevant to the parks that they are present in. In the long term, as some franchises begin to lose popularity, this will lead to the parks no longer containing that originality that made them so popular in the first place. This is what eventually results in rides and lands needing to be replaced due to the loss of their cultural relevance, like Muppet Vision 3D and Mike and Sully to the Rescue. Another negative to the massive IP integration of theme parks is that it simply is less interesting for the people that visit the parks on a regular basis. While yes, finding small details that are relevant to a franchise that you enjoy is rewarding, it doesn't compare to discovering a new and completely original story of a land or an attraction. Having ideas and stories that encourage an ongoing guest engagement when not in the parks is something that is uniquely achievable at theme parks, and especially when the stories are given creative freedom to do so.
Now, I want to pause it here for a minute because he's absolutely right. Remember how I said that if you're able to watch Lilo and Stitch at the movies, right? And then you're able to watch it on Disney Plus, and then you're able to get the merchandise, and then you're able to get in fruit snacks, and then you're able to see, you know, Stitch and Lilo and Stitch on Disney on Ice, right? It becomes overwhelming to the point where by the time you go to the parks, there's not anything there. Illuminations is original property, or original intellectual property, rather. There's never been a movie on Illuminations, but I promise you this, Illuminations Reflections of Earth has an audience where if the movie never gets made, you know it from, let me see if I can do this. On behalf of Walt Disney World, the place where dreams come true, we welcome you to Epcot and World Showcase. Tonight, we gather around the fire to share the light, as it's been done for thousands and thousands of years before us. The good, the bad, and everything that could have happened in the middle, we come to unite as one. Welcome to Welcome to Illuminations, Reflections of. You know how I'm able to say all that from memory? Because it was so original that the energy of that intellectual property was told to you from family and friends and everything in between. Cliff Flicks is amazing. Shout out to Cliff Flicks. One of the best people in terms of being content creator. And by the way, to everybody who captured Illuminations, shout out to you. Y'all are amazing people. And he's going to do behind the scenes of Illuminations. And he should. I can't wait for it. But you see how we're able to talk about that because it's something that was integral to the foundation of Epcot. The only way you can experience that is by going to Epcot to see it. And when you start making your parks more about what people can already experience, it lessens the excitement, which, by the way, when it lessens the excitement, guess what that means? It lessens ticket sales for the parks. It lessens hotel stays. It lessens, spending money for food and drinks and merchandise. So while you want people to invest in you, you're not giving anything new for them to engage, consume, and connect with. You understand? So let's get back to last ride of the night. Here we go.
That is part of the reason that the Disney parks are so popular to discuss on YouTube and social media in the first place. Videos about the hidden lore of the Haunted Mansion, Big Thunder Mountain, and things such as the Society of Explorers and Adventurers, a secret society that connects different attractions at the parks around the world to one another. Having these secret things to discuss outside of the parks keeps them relevant, even when guests have no plans of visiting them in person. This stands in contrast to many modern IP-based lands where the story is already fully constructed by other media before anyone even steps into the park. In those cases, guests already know the narrative arc, the emotional beats, and often the ending before they even arrive, which reduces the space for personal discovery and turns the park into more of a set piece rather than a world to engage with. When attractions are built around solving mysteries, uncovering hidden references, or interpreting ambiguous events, as the original parks did, they not only reward repeat visitation, but also curiosity outside of the parks. People still debate the meaning of the Haunted Mansion scene, analyze every single detail of Big Thunder Mountain's backstory and towns surrounding it, and hunt for connections that sometimes weren't even explicit in the first place. This creates an active engagement that can persist for years, turning the theme park into a cultural touchstone rather than a disposable thrill ride. In essence, original storytelling encourages a kind of participatory media literacy, in which guests don't just consume a narrative, they interpret it, discuss it, and take place in it. That's a level of engagement that franchise IP, constrained by canon and external narrative control, inherently struggles to support. The fact that many guests only discover the existence of C after multiple visits or through deep dives and online discussions shows how original concepts give the parks longevity by rewarding curiosity. These layered narratives encourage fans to keep talking about the parks, theorizing about connections, and returning with a deeper understanding of the world rather than simply recognizing characters that they already know. In my opinion, this kind of discovery-driven engagement is something IP-based attractions struggle to replicate, because their stories are often already complete before a guest ever sets foot in the park. If you wish to continue this conversation and hear my thoughts about IP integration when it comes to creating an experience that is canon to a pre-established world, I recommend you to watch my video on the new changes to Star Wars Galaxy's Edge and its place within the greater Star Wars canon. According to a recent financial call, over 2/3 of the Walt Disney Company's operating income comes from the Experiences division, being composed of the parks, cruise line, and destination experiences. And the cultural impact of the parks leads to a simple conclusion that the most important Disney IP isn't any of the IP that they have bought, like Pixar, Star Wars, or Marvel, but rather the one that they have built up themselves over the past 7 decades in the parks.
So I wanted to play that for you all. By the way, this is the YouTube channel here, Last Ride of the Night. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. New channel, only 155 subscribers. We were there at one point in time. Shout out to Last Ride of the Night. Great job, my man. I know that some people in the comment section say, you sound like Poseidon Entertainment. Y'all let people experiment, okay? And honestly, it got to, let me see how many views it got to, child. It got to 5,800 views 3 days ago. So obviously people liked what he had to say. Okay, so comment, share, and subscribe. Okay. So there is amen for sure. Oh, Disney's property, I know. So here is that channel. Here is dropping right there. Like, comment, share, subscribe to Last Ride of the Night. Also, to shout out to Bricky. And of course, I want to give a special shout out to Interactive WDW, who has that vacation planning DVD. I'd say that, you know, of course, many of the channels have it, but that intro is quintessential Disney. Okay, so shout out to Interactive WDW. Now we are going to utilize the past of our channel to be able to understand where we're going. So for that, gotta go back to a tour we did, the Disneyland at Disney's California Adventure rebrand master plan. Let's hear Braylon right now. Tink, can you help me out here? Thank you, Tink, so much. Now, I'm going to show you what this park is, okay? This is California Adventure. Here we go. Shout out to Ethan. Here we go.
From the dream makers at Disney, an exciting new theme park is coming to Southern California, located right next door to Disneyland Park, celebrating all the fun and adventure of California. Introducing Disney's California Adventure, a brand new Disney park. Opening February 2001.
Right? So there you go. So I was trying to rack my brain, and as I am bringing up these properties, right, these intellectual properties to bring to y'all, I recognize that it could not be that anymore. Yeah, I know. But I'm going to Disney's animation history and music history in order to bring you this. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? 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 This is the new name for this park. Here we go. Of course, we have a commercial.
The greatest time of my life. Like, I am not even being dramatic.
It makes me smile.
If you want to make friends on
that commercial. Here we go. Come on. Now, I'm going to pause it for a minute. That is Disney's Composition of Magic, Disney's California Adventure theme park, celebrating the composition that makes up the magic that you see from Disney and the composition of magic that makes up of California. Okay, so let's keep going. Disney's Composition of Magic theme park, okay? Honoring the composition of magic that makes California and what adventure is all about. So, with that being said, let me take this down here. Yeah, I told you, I'm not playing around with y'all at all. No, I am not. So here we go here. So let me do this in right here. Okay, here we go. I am so excited to pitch this to y'all. Y'all have no idea. And the reason why I'm utilizing this, because it is a great gateway into the pitch to reimagine Disney's Hollywood Studios. And I know that we, look down upon copycatting from Disney from Disney copycatting and making duplicate attractions to Universal and what they're doing with Fast and Furious, Hollywood, Tokyo Drift. However, if that rebranding happened rather for Disney's California Adventure, you would think that maybe a duplicate but of a original interpretation would be for Walt Disney World. Let's keep going. Do this real quickly. We're almost done, y'all. We're almost done. Because I really want this stream to be clipped. Okay, we got the other rebrand master plan clipped. Okay, and I have to tell you, it was a good time. It really, really was. So let me do this to myself. Man, let me tell you something. When I tell you I love doing a deep dive live, because my nerd comes out and you guys get to see me in a whole new fashion, I really don't play about that. I take what I do very seriously. I don't take myself seriously, but I take what I do very seriously. Right? So, smart man. Here it is. Intellect. Here. So let's get that there. Here we go. Creativity. So, with that being said, imagine stepping into a world where the very essence of Disney's creative process comes to life. A place where the magic isn't performed, but composed. Welcome to Disney's Composition of Magic theme park, the reimagined and re-enchanted home of what was once Disney's California Adventure. Here, the golden burst of the iconic Paradise Pier Hotel, now the Grand Composition Hotel, hints at the dawn of a new era. This park isn't merely a collection of lands, it's an immersive journey through the art, science, and heart that brings Disney stories to life. Through each meticulous crafted movement of the park celebrates a different facet of the creative journey, inviting guests to participate in the genesis of magic. Now, that's the description for Disney's Composition of Magic. Disney's California Adventure Park, okay? Child, this is before I was born. You already thirsty for theme park creativity. Well, wait till you see this. You ready? Now, I've said this name before, but I gotta give credit to ChatGPT because I asked it to do it, and it did for me. But, you know, I'm gonna need some help. Yeah, I'm gonna need some help. Oh, Tink! Hi, everybody. Now you can hear me. Tink was on a date, but you know me and Tink are like that. So one more time. Tink, can you help me out here? All right, thank you so much, beautiful. I hope all the fairies in Pixie Hollow are doing well. All right, you ready? Here it is in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gotta give it a moment. You know how magic is. Huh? Okay. Listen, this is the name. Disney's ImaginationWood Studios. Now, if you know me, I said this on La Renee Creole's Resort Recon Live. I've said it a couple of times over on that great platform. And so I've said this name, but I've never really dug into Disney's ImaginationWood Studios. So first of all, before we get into it, how are we feeling about the name, huh? Now, I know what you're thinking, like, Ray, did you really just drop Holly and put imagination in front of wood? Yes, I did. But you see the logo, though, okay? And I gotta tell you something. That's probably one of the most creative logos that you will ever see in a Disney park in quite a while. Now, if you guys remember, in Paris, there was Walt Disney Studios, right? Thank you, my friend. Thank you. So, with that being said, let's get into it because I have two different interpretations of this. One, where we gut the whole thing. The other one saves the lands and reimagines the whole park, okay? So, let's get into it. I'm excited about this one. Bricky, if you're watching this, brother, this is all for you, okay? Because this video, now, like I said this name before, but this video that Bricky did, along with the last ride of the night, really got me thinking. So here we go. So here is a full strategic rebrand framework for transforming Disney's Hollywood Studios into, let me do this here. There we go. Okay, awesome. Okay. Here is a full strategic rebrand framework for transforming Disney's Hollywood Studios into Disney's ImaginationWood Studios, where Disney imagination meets the magic of Hollywood storytelling. Disney's ImaginationWood Studios, where creativity takes center stage. Number one, brand plan. Brand essence. ImaginationWood Studios is a living studio park where guests don't just watch stories, they help imagine, develop, and bring them to life. Brand pillars. Number one, imagination. Shout out to SpongeBob. Original ideas, dreamers, creators, and blue sky thinking. Number two, Hollywood craft, filmmaking, animation, music, acting, and design. Number three, participation, guests as collaborators, not spectators. And number four, legacy and future. Disney history and next generation storytelling. And if I can add a fifth pillar, I would say accountability. You're probably wondering, well, Bray, why would that be the fifth brand pillar? This park needs to be accountable for recognizing that while we are being about the newness of technology and processes that can make new content, film, TV, and what have you easier to execute, we also need to be accountable for respecting the history that is already here, that is able to allow us to create something new. Amen. Let's keep going. Brand promise. Every guest leaves having created something. Brand tone, inspirational, playfully cinematic, bold and creative, behind the scenes, magical visual identity. Logo, which is the logo you guys saw, a stylized director's chair transforming into a dream cloud. Color palette, golden spotlight gold, midnight studio blue, and imagination purple. Iconography, storyboards, clapperboards, light bulbs, and stars. So number two, concept plan. Wide creative narrative. ImaginationWood Studios is framed as Disney's active creative campus where multiple studios coexist, each representing a form of storytelling, reimagine lands and districts. Storycraft Square, the heart of imagination and idea creation. Animation Avenue, animation Pixar style world building. Live action lot, stunts, acting and filmmaking. Sound and score studios, music, voice acting and sound design. Legacy backlot, future and Hollywood technology. Future frame studios, immersive tech and augmented reality, virtual reality storytelling. The guest role. Every guest receives a creative passport, collecting story ideas, character designs, voice clips, and short film moments, all stored digitally in the Disney app. And not to mention, too, there will be a community board where you can go in and see what other people are doing. And if you like something, hey, I like this idea. What about this, that, and the third? This is what I do, everybody. Let's keep going. Number three, game plan, experience and content strategy, attractions and experiences. The Imagination Engine, the flagship ride where guests generate a story that evolves in real time. Storyboard to script screen, walk through attraction, showing ideas, script screen, actors lab, guests act in scenes with digital co-stars, animator for a day 2.0, enhanced interactive animation studios in Dreamer stage, live shows featuring artists' created stories. So daily production cycle, because we all know the production cycle of Hollywood, of pre-production, production and post-production. So there will be a daily production cycle here. Morning, idea development. Afternoon, production and performance. Night, premieres and showcases. Each night ends with a creative showcase production show highlighting guest-made content. So imagine it is projection mapping on the Chinese theater with your content that you made in the park that day. I know. Thank you, Disney should give me 20 million. I know. Thank you very much. I should have, Josh tomorrow's office. Thank you so much. Yes, and I should be a Disney legend. Yes, thank you for saying all of that, and from your mouth to God's ears. Marketing plan. I was about to say marketing campaign, but marketing plan. Launch campaign. Lights on, dream big. Teaser phase. Blank billboards with only a spotlight. Social countdown with creators saying it starts with imagination. Reveal phase. Celebrities, animators, and Imagineers reveal their first Disney dream. Behind the scenes rebrand documentary on Disney Plus and drops on YouTube. Ongoing marketing created at ImaginationWood Studios. Social content. Monthly guest created short films released online. Creator partnerships, YouTubers, animators, and filmmakers. Merch strategy, customized merch, your storyboard, your character, limited studio lot collections. So that studio store will be preserved in that original font. So we will keep that and update the inside with that typography and iconography with new souvenirs. So honoring the old and creating the new, everybody. Yes, indeed. Creative tools, add souvenirs, sketchbooks, and director's kits. Number 5, logistics plan. Rollout. Phase 1, year 1. Rebrand, signage, park identity, creative passport launch. Updated shows and enhanced interactive elements. Phase 2, years 2 and 3. Major attraction rethemes, new lands, future frame studios. Phase 3, year 4 plus. Rotating seasonal studios. Marvel, Pixar, Disney Animation, guest created content festivals, operation and staffing, new roles, creative guys instead of cast members. So, because this is a separate experience, there will be a new title. Okay. Training focused on storytelling, improv, and creativity facilitation, partnerships with animation schools and film programs. If y'all remember something called the Disney Institute, it's giving a little bit of that, just a little bit. Tech and infrastructure, app-based creative passport system, AI-assisted story generation, guest controlled, cloud storage for guest creations. Number 6, strategic fit with Disney ecosystem. Direct synergy with Disney Plus, pipeline for testing new intellectual property, strengthens Walt Disney World Resort as the home of storytelling innovation, positions Disney as the leader in participatory entertainment. And imagine, too, if we have a Disney ImaginationWood Studios channel on your resort TV. Yeah, your content's on every resort TV across the Disney World Resort. You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome? End result, Disney's ImaginationWood Studios becomes the most creative park Disney has ever built, a storytelling playground for all ages, a living studio where every guest is a creator. So let's keep going. So the map layout. This is number 1, ImaginationWood Studios Park Map Overview. Central Hub, Storycraft Square. Guests enter through a walkway. Guests enter through a gateway of ideas archway. Features interactive fountain shaped like storybooks and glowing quills. Animation Avenue left of Hub. Pixar style immersive lands, attractions, animated for a day 2.0, short film workshop, theme, dining, sketch and sip cafe. Live action live right of Hub, stages for stunt shows, acting workshops, attractions, actors lab and stunt spectacle, dining, backlot bites, sound and score studios top left, music and voice acting labs, attractions, score your story, voice over booths, dining, harmonics, eatery, legacy backlot top right, historical Disney and Hollywood exhibits, attractions, the classic studio tour, animation history hall, dining, legends lounge, future frame studios, bottom, cutting edge, augmented reality, virtual reality storytelling, attractions, imagination engine and interactive virtual reality premiere, and dining, tomorrow's table. Pathways and flow, circular layout from Storycraft Square Hub, idea trails, guides, guests between studios, guest created art and storyboards displayed along the path. So there'll be like digital billboard storyboards showcasing your art. So the art changes based on what is created that day. Yeah, and same thing with the art. So here is the 24-hour ImaginationWood Studios content channel. Okay, so this will be in every resort hotel TV, right? So from 6 to 8 a.m. morning spark, animated shorts, inspirational story ideas, and guest creator spotlight. 8 to 10 a.m. story crafting, live workshops, storyboarding, voiceover, piece creation. 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. behind the magic, historical context, Disney Plus class, Hollywood class walkthroughs. 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. guest spotlight hour, interactive Q&A with young creators and celebrities. If you guys remember, there was a Hall of Fame ceremony where stars would come to Disney's Hollywood Studios and they would actually do what they would do in Hollywood. That would be a regular thing. That stopped. And by the way, did we mention that there will be a Disney ImaginationWood Studios car cavalcade? Yeah, we're going to bring that back. 2 to 4 p.m. Imagination Labs, augmented reality, virtual reality demo sessions, app-driven interactive storytelling. 4 to 6 p.m. daily premiere screen, guest curated short films. 6 to 8 p.m. live stage show, improv, acting, and stunts displays. 8 to 10 p.m. creator collab team of challenges with YouTubers, animators, and Disney Plus stars. 10 p.m. to 12 a.m. story night, relaxed narration of bedtime stories, classics, and fan submissions. And then 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. dreams replayed, rotating display updates, highlights, and creative prompts. So Disney Plus, YouTube, Disney Parks app, TikTok teaser content, and resort TVs. Okay. Launch event spectacular. The dawn of ImaginationWood, daytime live show in Storycraft Square with guest creators, interactive workshops for attendees, virtual reality sneak peek of Future Frame Studios, nighttime imagination premiere, projection show on park facades, fireworks choreographed with music from Sound & Score Studios, celebrity narrators highlight Disney and Hollywood storytelling history, special guests, directors, animators, Marvel, Pixar talents, YouTubers, broadcast live streamed on Disney Plus, YouTube, ImaginationWood live, and will be broadcasted live on ABC. Yeah. And we're also keeping Hulu in this too. So now these are the reimaginings. Okay, now this version is reimagining everything. I have a version that keeps all of this. Okay, but we're just making it do what it do for now. So Tower of Terror rather becomes Storycraft drop. Guests plunge through layers of imagination. Each drop creates a different story ending. Rock and Roller Coaster comes to Composer's Run. Guests ride through a symphony of soundtracks. Interactive music mashups during the ride. Star Wars Galaxy's Edge becomes Future Frame Galaxy Riders. Guests co-create galactic adventures. Augmented reality integration allows multiple endings. So imagine if you're able to create an all-new ending in the world of Star Wars in collaboration with the world of Star Wars. Come on. Muppet Vision 3D becomes Animation Avenue premiere. Focus on guest-created characters starring in 3D shorts. Muppets Guide creation and storytelling. So Muppets are still in charge of that, okay? Indiana Jones Epic Stunt Spectacular, the live action guests participate in safe stunt challenges, stunt choreography workshops incorporated. So the official rebrand announcement draft. Press release. Disney's Hollywood Studios reimagined. Welcome to ImaginationWood Studios. Body Disney is proud to announce the transformation of Disney's Hollywood Studios into Disney's ImaginationWood Studios, where the creativity of Disney imagination meets the magic of Hollywood. Guests of all ages can now step into a living studio, co-creating stories, animation, music, and performances alongside the magic of Disney and the craft of Hollywood. From interactive augmented reality experiences to live storytelling, every corner of ImaginationWood Studios invites guests to bring, design, perform their own tales. Launching insert date. ImaginationWood Studios is a new era in participatory entertainment, often the world's first park where imagination takes center stage. Tagline: where every guest is a creator. Social hashtag ImaginationWood. So, like I said, we have all of this here. So the park map and visual overview, central hub, story, craft square. gateway of ideas, archway entrance, interactive fountain shaped like storybooks and glowing quills, central meeting space for orientation for creative passport. So you have the districts and attractions, so animation adventure, animation avenue rather, core attractions, anime for day 2.0 short film workshop, guest experiences, sketching, voiceover, mini animation creation, dining, sketch, instant cafe, live action and lot, actors lab is spectacle, core attractions, guest experiences, acting challenges and stuff workshops. Now I know what you're thinking, Bray. Instead of Indiana Jones, how about we bring lights, motor, action, extreme stunt show? I feel you. And we can also add elemental because you have fire, water, earth, and air, which is all part of Hollywood films. You're welcome. Guest experiences, acting challenges, stuff workshops, backlot bites is the dining for that. Sound and score studios, score your story, voice over booths, compose music, record narration, harmonics, eatery. It's the dining Legacy Backlot, Classic Studio Tour, Animation History Hall, Disney Plus Hollywood Exhibits, Legends Lounge is the dining for that. Future Frame Studios, Imagination Engine and interactive VR virtual reality premiere, augmented reality, virtual reality storytelling, mixed reality shows, and Tomorrow's Table is the dining. Pathways and flows, circular layout from Storycraft Square Hub, idea trails, guide guests between studios, and guest created art and storyboards displayed along the path. For visual, imagine a hub and spoke layout with Storycraft Square at the center, districts raying outward in theme zones. So, ride by ride reimaginings, original ride Tower Terror into Storycraft Drop, interactive story endings, narrative changes per ride, rock and roller coaster composers run, ride through interactive symphonic mashups, guest input shapes the soundtrack, Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, Future Frame Galaxy Riders co-create galactic adventures, augmented reality branching storylines, Book Vision 3D, Animation Avenue premiere, guest created characters star in 3D shorts, Muppets at Skies, and Indiana Jones Epic Stunt Spectacular, live action live stunt lab, or Lights Mars Action Extreme Stunt Show. Okay, guest tried stunt choreography in controlled environments. And of course, we went through all this already. All of this. So, launch marketing and PR, press announcement excerpt. Disney's Hollywood Studios is now Disney's ImaginationWood Studios, where creativity meets the magic of Hollywood. Guests co-create stories, music, and performances alongside this magic launching date. ImaginationWood Studios is the first part where every guest is a creator. Tagline where every guest is a creator. Hashtag ImaginationWood. Campaign phases. Teaser is number one. Minimalistic spotlights, mysterious messaging. Reveal behind the scenes creator content. And a Disney Plus documentary, ongoing guest curated short films, created collaborations, and augmented app challenges. Now, what I would do is I would place a huge spotlight in every state. You know how like Survivor 50's got these hidden immunity aisles in every state? I would put a spotlight in every state, and we would give clues out, and the person who turns on that spotlight to showcase the ImaginationWood Studios logo in the sky and takes a picture of it, they get a 7-day, 7-night vacation to Disney World to go to the grand opening of it. How about that? That's how you do a campaign contest or sweepstakes. Yes, indeed. All right. Guest and staff integration. Creative guys replacing cast members trained in storytelling, interactive facilitation. So, the cast members that are there, they will not get replaced. They will just get a new title, and they will be retrained within this new environment. Guest tools, creative passport, digital app-based, augmented reality, virtual reality tools, storyboard kiosks, partnerships, film and animation schools, Disney Plus creators, and YouTube influencers. So here is that map. Okay, I know. Let's look at this. First of all, that is giving old school Disney MGM Studios, but all new way. Okay, so let's look at it. So here it is here. So you come through here, right? And you are in Storycraft Square. And so there's the quills and the fountain, with the book and everything. So over here is Sound and Score Studios. Right here, you have Legacy Backlot. Over here is kind of given, the great movie ride energy. Then you have Backlot Bites and Stunt Show Spectacular. Classic Studio Tour Animation Hall over here. That's what you could do at the Legacy Backlot. Sound Score Studios, score your storyboard solo loops. Then you have Harmonix Bites, Animator for a Day, Short Film Workshop. Here's the Idea Trails. And then you have Future Frame Studios, Imagine Tomorrow, AR, VR Adventures. And then right here you have Storycraft Drop, one of the rides there. Composers Run, Galaxy Riders, Animation Avenue Premiere, and Stunt Lab. Come on. Did I not do my damn job on this one? Listen. Okay. I'm very proud of this one. I'm proud of every creation, honestly, because it takes a lot of work to be able to swing for the fences and believe in something. You know what I mean? Sup, Phil, my man. Forward to I'm taking screenshots as concept one is good thus far. Happy Valentine's Day to you, Nicole Darsher. Welcome in. I'm glad to have you here. I think this. Glad to have you here. See something here. Sorry, y'all. I'm just trying to see something here. Oh, okay. Hang on. 1 minute. Yeah, I think this was your first time here. Welcome in, and glad to have you here. Like I said, it's a euphoria from being able to be creative like this. It's funny. I was talking with my mom. And I said to her, you know how I feel about some of my a concept like this? Sometimes you will pitch something like this and it may not have any weight now, but when the conversation comes up of what can we do with Hollywood Studios, then that tour may come up in the conversation. So sometimes when you create content, still go for it anyway, because it may come up later on down the line. Okay. So, happy Valentine's Day to you, beautiful. Yeah, that's a smart idea. Yes, good start. Thank you, good sir. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to take a little bit of a commercial break because we do need to play our anthem. And then when we come back, I got version 2 for you. And that is saving every piece of intellectual property that's already there. So this is reimagining everything. The other one, I think it's going to be just as good. It's not going to be good. I don't think it'll be as good as this one, but I do believe that the saving of what's there already, I think this will honor that and enhance it a lot more. So we'll take a little bit of a commercial break. We'll be back with more Braylon's Virtual Tour Live right after this. We are live on tour. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Happy Valentine's Day. We'll be back right after this. Rolling.
Lights go low, the city goes high. Stories untold under moonlit skies. Braylon got the vibe, got the flow for the culture. Yeah, you already know. Turn it up, lean back, feel the breeze. Late night truths drifting through the trees. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon got the soul to show ya. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire. Headlines flip with a soulful twist. Behind the scenes where the magic sits. It's the heartbeat of the now and the then, where the story starts and never ends. Tune in, lean and feel the groove. Every moment, a vibe you can't lose. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon got the soul to show you. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire. is waiting and lower is available. But either way, we gotta go on tour. It's Braylon Lee's virtual tour, where the culture makes its move. Feel the love, feel the truth. This is us, this is you. From the unknown, the unembraced, and more. This show, this brand, and the possibilities of what can be is all here for you. I'm just a kid from the rock, trying to be a rock for people, trying to make it best they can to become. Being moved as a creator of power to lift up all of us, not just a selective few. For the culture, by the culture, here we be. Braylon Lee, bringing life to your screen. Feel the soul, feel the truth. We're free, trust and believe. It's entertainment, news done away with. Braylon Lee, spotlight sharp like a diamond shine. We see the stars, but the stories align. Deep in the soul, where the heartbeats find. The pulse of the people redefining time. Just a pro tip, people have to earn the right to hear your story, but in addition to that, people have to earn the responsibility to be a part of it. Just because we are not seen by everybody doesn't mean we are not been seen by who needs to see us. Noise equals attention and sound equals purpose. Anybody can be a creator, but it takes a somebody to be an artist.
You know, hearing that anthem never gets old for me. Welcome back in, everybody, to Braylon's Virtual Tour Live. Happy Valentine's Day to each and every single one of you. We are live on tour. I just pitched Disney's ImaginationWood Studios as a rebranding of Disney's Hollywood Studios. So this one right here is basically scrapping everything that is there right now and bringing you a brand new part for where we are today. But in the midst of us pitching this, I got a message from the past of Disney, and I think we might need to check it out. Let's check that out right now. This literally just came in as we were live on tour. So the past of Disney wanted me to play this for you all.
Morning.
Morning. Morning.
Every day, we prepare to make your dreams come true in ways you've never imagined. Come live your dream during the Year of a Million Dreams going on right now at the place where dreams come true.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that message from the past. We're trying to get back to that. Yes, indeed. So, Disney's ImaginationWood Studios, everybody, we pitched to you the version that really is a brand new park for this day and age, but there is another version where we keep everything intact and we refresh and update while respecting some areas that are of beloved interest to people. So here we go with this plan right here. Absolutely. Let's create a comprehensive, full integrated plan for the rebranding of Disney's Hollywood Studios into Disney's ImaginationWood Studios, keeping key fan favorites lands while giving the park a refreshed, imaginative, and Hollywood-inspired identity. I'll break this down to game plan, marketing plan, concept plan, and logistics plan. Here we go. Brand plan, Disney's ImaginationWood Studios vision, where Disney imagination meets Hollywood magic, and every guest becomes part of the story. Mission, preserve the iconic storytelling of Disney while expanding creativity-driven and immersive experiences. Highlight the fusion of imagination, technology, and Hollywood glamour. Maintain fan favorite lands, so Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, Toy Story Land, Muppets Courtyard, and the Walt Disney Studios lot. So that's the brand new Magic of Disney Animation. So that will be a part of this while revitalizing Sunset Boulevard, Hollywood Boulevard, and Echo Lake with modern aesthetics and interactive storytelling. Core values, creativity. Each guest can co-create their adventure, creativity, cutting-edge technology for immersive experiences, legacy, respect the history and magic of Disney storytelling, immersion storytelling beyond the rides, shows, dining, and interactive experiences. And if I had to add a fifth one, I think the first one was accountability. I think this one would be about community, right? And when I say community, I mean the community that every single person that walks through that, studio, that studio gate has a place. Because one thing to know and two things for sure, how one guest may be able to have the full activity of their body to be able to engage in the world may not be the same with somebody who deserves a DOS pass and DOS accommodation. So to me, it would be community, making sure everybody is a part of that. Amen. Amen. Brand identity, logo, stylized Hollywood studio gate, fused with whimsical hand-drawn Disney animation elements. Color palette, gold cinematic lights, pastel imagination tones, and subtle holographic accents. Tagline, imagine the magic, live the story. Okay, here we go. So game plan, park strategy, experiences, game park zones rather, and updates. Hollywood Boulevard, rebranded as Imagination Boulevard, blend classic Hollywood architecture with whimsical Disney touches, animated murals and interactive walkways, introduce interactive projection storytelling on buildings at night, shops, custom merchandise blending Disney characters with Hollywood flair. Mm-hmm. And maybe mannequins could be on with the projection mapping. Or I wonder if there's a way to bring the mannequins nightlife and just make it Mannequin Boulevard. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did that in one of our lives that y'all did not see. I literally brought the Mannequins Dance Palace and just infused it to Disney's Hollywood Studios. And my Lord, it was a time to be had. But of course, mannequins works better at night than during the day, because as you saw during the day with Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, you still saw the neon. But I think this here with Disney's ImaginationWood Studios, it has a more focused tone rather than mannequins, which is just the energy of the experience. When you're going to a park, you want the tone to be all around you. The energy can be there, but it needs to be about the tone as well as with the energy. Let's keep going. Shops, custom merchandise, blending Disney characters with Hollywood flair. Number 2, Sunset Boulevard, modernized with interactive street experiences and pop-up Disney Imagination Labs. Retain Tower of Terror, but add an optimal virtual reality layer for storytelling immersion. Refresh dining with themed experiences. Writer's Block Cafe for creative dining. Absolutely. And you can have a character be like, why is this story so hard? Because y'all remember the street performers, right? Mm-hmm. Echo Lake upgrade scenery, rather reflective LED water features with animated projections, as storytelling water shows Disney characters interacting with guests' imaginations. Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, Toy Story Land, Muppets Courtyard, Walt Disney Studios lot. Minimal structural changes, focus on story enhancements, interactive tech, new photo ops, new photo opportunities, and subtle theming refresh. Signature experiences, Imagination Studios. Guests create short animated films using motion capture, virtual reality, and classic drawing techniques. Hollywood Magic Parade, nighttime parade using projections, holograms, and classic Disney floats. Character labs, interactive areas where guests meet and co-create experiences. And going back to the Hollywood Magic Parade. Give me one moment. There we go. Because I believe that there is one thing from this particular parade that I think could be a part of this. And I think that this could also be a great way for every park to have their own version of this particular thing. So give me a moment. excuse me for 1 minute. I see a train coming. I see a train coming here. Now imagine this train has the color scheme of ImaginationWood Studios. Imagine this train, right, Casey, having the colors for the Magic Kingdom. Imagine this train having the colors for Epcot, and imagine this train having it for Animal Kingdom, and then imagine this train in Astrobot World or Astrobot Domain, or whatever, the name we come up with for Astrobot, which is a video game from PlayStation. But this train is a classic, and every parade, so that way, like the Secret Society of Imagine the Secret Society of Adventurers, I meant to say. Now the train has each of their own, dominion over in those parks. Kind of like if you brought back one club from every part of Pleasure Island, and you did the Pleasure Island Pass, and then at midnight, it was New Year's Eve at Cinderella Castle. Let's continue. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let's keep going. Character labs, interactive areas where guests meet characters and co-create experiences. Merchandising and licensing, limited edition Hollywood-inspired character collections, interactive merchandise, augmented reality, enabled toys and collectibles. Marketing plan, target audience, families and children primarily, Disney enthusiasts, Hollywood fans, teens and young adults secondary. Marketing channels, social media, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, behind the scenes, ride point of views and interactive filters. Streaming and TV, Disney Plus series showcasing park transformation and guest experiences. And also 2 specials on ABC, just like Walt Disney did Disneyland on ABC. For those of you who don't know, ABC actually owned Disneyland for a couple of years. They did. They no longer have ownership in Disneyland. Experimental marketing, pop-up ImaginationWood labs in malls and cities, influencer partnerships, Disney fan communities, creative content creators, and Hollywood personalities. Campaigns, Imagine the Magic teaser, short videos showing reimagined lands and storytelling experiences. Launch event, grand opening with celebrity host. Braylon Lee. Sorry, it says celebrity host, but I feel like since I'm the one that, did the rebranding, I should, be there to say, to all who come to this happy place, welcome. Live streaming of the Hollywood Magic Parade, exclusive previews, interactive app campaign. That's number 3. Guests unlock augmented reality stories on Hollywood Boulevard before the official launch. Concept plan and story and design part narrative. Guests enter a world where Disney imagination flows directly from Hollywood studios. The park celebrates creativity, cinema, and interactive storytelling. Every street, ride, and show is a chance to participate in the magic, visual aesthetic. Cinematic streetscapes, whimsical Disney touches, color-coded zones for storytelling moods. Hollywood Boulevard will be golden glamour, Echo Lake, dream pastels, and Sunset Boulevard, mystery and adventure. Modern technologies slowly integrated, augmented reality, projections, interactive displays, key attractions, enhancements, because we know that Walt Disney is known for plussing things up. Tower of Terror optional virtual reality storytelling overlay. Galaxy's Edge update, interactive droid and lightsaber experiences. Toy Story Land animatronics update with enhanced guest interactivity, like, for example, Mr. Potato Head Toy Story Mania, where there's somebody in a booth and they could look and talk to you and then pull out the ear. So more of that. Muppets Courtyard, new improv-based shows and interactive workshops like the Muppets Roaming Lab with Beaker and Bunzer, I think that was the duo's name. Then Walt Disney Studios expanded behind the scenes experiences and guest created film studios. Logistics plan, project timeline, phase 1, 6 to 12 months, concept design, branding, infrastructure, refresh for Hollywood Boulevard, Echo Lake, phase 2, 12 to 18 months, upgrade Sunset Boulevard, install interactive experiences, and prepare launch content, phase 3, 18 to 24 months, park-wide rollout, marketing campaigns, grand opening, operational considerations, maintain park operations during renovations with phase closures, staff training, new immersive storytelling roles, tech-based guest interaction, Even though it's tech-based, it's human foundational. Okay, so this human touch, this human mind, this human engagement is not going away. Excuse me. Safety, updated ride technology, augmented reality, virtual reality, safety protocols, merchandise and food logistics. Phase product launches to coincide with zone openings, budgeting and return on investment focus. Investment prioritized on immersive technology and park aesthetics rather than full-scale ride replacement. Revenue streams, ticket sales, augmented reality, virtual reality experiences, premium creative workshops, and limited edition collectibles. Those are the revenue streams. So here it is here. Now, this is the park layout. Okay. Now, like I said, the first one replaced every single thing. This is saving everything and reimagining some new things. So, park map layout rather, conceptual overview, park flow philosophy, guests move from classic Hollywood, creative studios, and immersive worlds, mirroring the journey from idea production to cinematic reality. Main districts, Imagination Boulevard, formerly Hollywood Boulevard, Echo Lake, the Dream Backlot, the Walt Disney Studios lot number 3, Muppets Courtyard number 4, Toy Story Land number 5, Sunset Boulevard number 6, and number 7, the Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Each land retains its footprint. The storytelling layers connect them as working studio backlots powered by imagination. Because when you think of Walt Disney World Resort, and when you think of Disneyland, I saw the rest is history, and I watched Bob Iger. I gotta tell you something. I don't wish Bob Iger hell. I know I always say that everybody's gonna glorify Bill named after oneself, but I don't think Bob Iger is a bad guy. I just think that he have a little more of this energy. But he said something that was very interesting. He said Walt Disney never looked at these magnitudes of creation as rides and attractions. He always said that each of these were stories. And so when you look at these rides, they look like sound stages with rides in them. So all these different sections are basically backlots, and they're powered by the imagination of Disney and what you give to it as a guest. Land by land plus ride by ride reimaginings. So Imagination Boulevard, Hollywood Boulevard, preserved and elevated. Themed classic Hollywood glamour infused with living Disney imagination. Attractions and experiences, the Chinese Theater, Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. Enhanced projection finale, ending scene changes nightly with rotating Disney art styles, hand-drawn, Pixar stop motion, and anime inspired. The Imagination Walk, the interactive sidewalks where sketches animate beneath your feet. Hollywood camera streetmosphere. Live actors portraying directors, animators, writers, and producers interacting with guests. And y'all remember that used to be a thing back in the day, so we're bringing that back in this all new reimagined version of Disney's ImaginationWood Studios. Like I said, honoring the old while bringing in the new. So dining and retail for this will be the Golden Pencil Cafe, inspired by animation legends. Studio Ink and Wardrobe, custom merch where guests greenlight their designs. And I'm sure we could have Etna Mode over there from time to time to make some judgments. No capes. Echo Lake, the Dream Backlot. Echo Lake preserved, nostalgic, refreshed theme. Hollywood memory meets dream logic. The past imagined differently. Attractions, Star Tours, the adventures continue. Q refresh as a galactic soundstage, tying into the park studio theme. Indiana Jones Epic Spectacular, updated with rotating stunt films, the Golden Age Adventure, Modern Blockbuster, Retro Pulp, and also too, like I said, Lights, Norris Action Extreme Stunt Show can come back with adding Elemental into the show. Disney's Pixar's Elemental add to the show. New experiences, Echo Lake Imagination Fountain, Night Water and Projection Mini Show every 30 minutes, Dream Archive Pavilions or Dream Hive Pavilions, walkthrough exhibits on Disney storytelling history. The Walt Disney Studios backlot, preserved, expanded parks creative heart, theme, guests step inside Disney's living studio campus. Attractions Walt Disney Presents expanded into the Walt Disney Imagination Gallery, AI-assisted animation demos, storyboarding workshops, Studio C, create a short. You guys remember something that happened at Disney Quest? There was a place where you could, actually draw. I think that was it? I think it was like animation something. Give me a moment. I remember it was something. Hang on. Disney Quest. Animation. Yes, it was Animation Academy. That's what it was. It was Animation Academy, where you can literally go up and you can draw. So we have that. Yes, indeed we do. But now it's in Studio C, create a short. Guests can make a 60-second animated short starring themselves. Of course, we can bring back Animation Academy. New signature experience, the Imagination Backlot Tour. Now, I know what you're thinking. Wait a minute, we're bringing it back, the Backlot Tour? No, this is a reimagining, okay? But this is given the great movie ride energy, a trackless dark ride showing ideas evolving into film, shows, and games. The process of how it happened. So now you're riding through the back lot. And, there could be Catastrophe Canyon and, nods to the old studio backlot tour, honoring the old, bringing in the new. Muppets Courtyard, fully preserved and creatively boosted. The theme controlled chaos in a barely functional comedy studio. Attractions Muppet Vision 3D is back. Updated pre-show jokes, rotating seasonal finales, Muppets Improv Lab, new live audience interactive comedy shows, kind of like, and actually like Monsters Inc. Laugh Floor. Yeah, so the Muppets would be in that lab, making it do what it do with dining. Miss Piggy's Backlot Brunch, or Gonzo's Anything Goes Snacks, or we could bring back Pizza Rizzo at that point. Okay, if it ain't broke, we don't gotta fix it. Toy Story Land, preserve, upgraded interaction toys, filming their all animated movie. Enhancements, Slinky Dog Dash, projection overlay, simulate unfinished animation layers. Toy Story Midway Mania, new minigame style as concept art tests. New micro experience, Andy Sketchbook Playground, kids draw characters that appear digitally in the land. Sunset Boulevard, iconic skyline preserved, storytelling modernized. The theme Hollywood After Dark. Ambition, Mystery, and Spectacle, and attractions rather. The Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, exterior untouched, interior as optional director's cut, storyline mode, no VR headsets, and projection illusions only. Now, for those of you who do not know, there is a restaurant that was supposed to be a part of Hollywood Tower of Terror, right? Yes, that was Cyberspace Mountain. Correct. That was Cyberspace Mountain. Correct. And I believe Cyberspace Mountain should also have never went away as a side note. But there was a restaurant, right? So in this reimagining, we can add that restaurant. Although I don't know how you want to eat fresh food and then you're stepping out into cobwebs and everything else. But hey, listen, it's all about theming. Okay, so rolling on. Yes, Cindy, but I wanted to add that because Phil did a great job of bringing that back. And actually, I found that out, not just from Phil, but it was another YouTube video, things you learn on YouTube. But back to this here, attractions, Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, exterior untouched, interior adds optional director's cut storyline, no VR headsets, virtual reality headsets, production illusions only. Rock and Roller Coaster rebrand to Rock the Soundstage, rotating music partners and visual overlays. So that could be potentially, right outside or, either right outside or an area next to the ride where you could have, musical guests, right, performing. Nighttime, sunset, spotlight, treat show, projection mapping on buildings with live performers. That's at nighttime. Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, fully preserved, lightly layered. Theme adjustment by 2 is officially a working film set in the story, but only behind the scenes. Enhancements, Rise of Resistance, minor Q story of refreshing intergalactic filmmakers. So, in the world of Star Wars, imagine you have a intergalactic film crew going around, the galaxy, and then Chewie's trying to destroy the fudge because he did something that he didn't want people to see, all that good stuff. Smugglers Run, new rotating missions, and Chewie, I love you, bro. I'm just using you as an example. Droid Depot and Savi's expanded customization options. Park-wide nighttime spectacular. Imagination night projections on Chinese theater, Tower of Terror, Echo Lake. Drones form animation sketches in the sky. Music blends to classic Disney themes with cinematic scores. And of course, we're keeping Fantasmic. Okay, we're keeping Fantasmic in both versions, by the way. Guest experience layers, Imagination Passport app based. Guests collect credits as animator, director, performer, Imagineer, or executive. There are people that have an executive mindset, so why not give them a chance to collect credits as an executive? They made a decision that made a story good. That's a credit as an executive. Create fast pass moments, short interactive experiences instead of ride queues. Why this works: respects park legacy, keeps fan favorite lands intact, adds replayability without massive ride rules, reinforces Disney's creative DNA, positions park as a creative hub of Walt Disney World. So, with that being said, here we go with the fully illustrated park map, art, direction, and legend. This is the creative blueprint an Illustrator or Imagination team would use. Map style, hand drawn with classic Disney park map charm, mixed with sketch lines, animation notes, and storyboard. Arrows, golden hour lining across the park, subtle pencil marks and paint strokes visible in borders, map perspective. Slightly isometric bird's eye angle. Guests enter from Imagination Boulevard. Lands radiate outward like a working studio campus. Map key land color and coding. So Imagination Boulevard, gold champagne. Chinese theater as a visual anchor. Animated marquees and moving shadows on the street. Map icons resemble film reels and pencils. Echo Lake, the dream backlot, teal and silver. Water illustrated with reflection ripples. Indiana Jones area drawn like a storyboard frame. Spotlights crisscrossing the lake. The Walt Disney Studios lot, ivory and blue campus wide layout. Arrows label idea story screen. Animation cells floating above the rooftops. Muppets Courtyard red and lime accents, hand graffiti style labels, characters breaking the map borders. Toy Story Land primary colors, crayon textures, guidelines like a children's drawing. Sunset Boulevard midnight purple and neon, art deco lighting effects, which there's already art deco neon lights in Sunset Boulevard, so you won't have to do too much to that. Just enhance it just a little bit. Tower of Terror looming in silhouette, Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, sandstone and still weathered edges, R-brush style decorative symbols, no visible Hollywood intrusion. Map legend extras, interactive creative experience, which is the film camera. Guest creative content is the pencil. Star is nighttime spectacle viewpoint. The happy sad mask is live performance, and then studio tour moment is the light gray camera. So, official Disney rebrand announcement for immediate release. Walt Disney Company proudly announces the next evolution of storytelling at Walt Disney World Resort. Today, Disney's Hollywood Studios officially begins a bold new chapter as Disney's ImaginationWood Studios, a reimagined destination where the creativity of Disney's imagination meets the timeless magic of Hollywood. Disney's ImaginationWood Studios honors the park's legendary past while boldly looking toward the future, celebrating the art of storytelling across film, animation, music, and immersive worlds. Guests will step inside Living Studio where ideas rather come to life, stories rather are created, and imagination fills every experience. Fan favorite lands including Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, Toy Story Land, Muppets Courtyard, and the Walt Disney Studios lot remain fully intact, while iconic areas like Hollywood Boulevard, Sunset Boulevard, Echo Lake receive refreshed storytelling layers designed to deepen emergent creative play. At ImaginationWood Studios, our guests aren't just watching the story, they are a part of it, said Disney Parks executive. This park celebrates the dreamers, creators, and storytellers in all of us. Disney's ImaginationWood Studios will officially open with new experiences, entertainment park-wide celebration later this year. It's not happening this year, okay? This is just what could happen. Imagine the Magic, live the story. And then, of course, the 24-hour content channel available in park on Resort TV's Disney Plus and YouTube. Channel Identity, access the park's broadcast nerve center, live feeds, and produce shows. Guests can appear on air. So 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. Good morning, Imagination. Shout out to Robin Williams with Good Morning Vietnam. Yes, indeed. Live park opening, behind the scenes prep, characters clocking into the studio, 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. inside the studio. Mini documentaries on animation, stunts, and Imagineering. Live cut-ins from the park, 12 p.m. to 3 p.m. made today. Guests create shorts, Toy Story Land art sessions, Muppets improv highlights, 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. afternoon backlot, celebrity surprise visits, film trivia game shows, ride POV premieres, point of view premieres, 6 to 8 p.m. Sunset Spotlight, live Sunset Boulevard coverage, music performances, fashion and costume design segments, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Imagination Ignited live pre-show coverage, fireworks and drone spectacular broadcast, 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. after hours in the creative cut, filmmaker interviews, experimental animation, and music-driven visuals, and then 2 a.m. to 6 p.m., 2 a.m. to 6 a.m., the Dream Loop, ambient visuals, concept art, instrumental Disney scores. So the launch of its spectacular step-by-step Phase 1 global tease, 60 days out. Social media posts show animation sketches overlaying real park footage. No full park name yet. Phase 2 title reveal, 30 days out. Chinese theater lights up with Hollywood Studios. Imagine more fire reveal. Disney's ImaginationWood Studios, which you guys would then see. Wait for it. Come on now. This logo here. There you go. Yes, indeed. Back to our plan here. Phase 3 creator and press and creator preview. 7 days out, nighttime walkthrough, live ImaginationWood channel broadcast, influencers create content live on air. Phase 4 grand opening day. Now, of course, there would be a media opening, okay, the night before, just like Epic Universe did, just like Walt Disney World. Any big, anything that's opening that's big has a media preview, grand opening, and then the grand opening day. So, grand opening day morning, park opens with the ceremonial first take. That will be live on Good Morning America and on Disney Plus as well, and Hulu, and even ESPN. We're gonna do it all over. Cast members dress as studio crew. Afternoon, surprise celebrity directors and voice actors appear. Guest creator shorts premiere on the channel. Evening inaugural spectacle, Imagination Ignite opening night. Projection mapping on Chinese theater and Tower Terror. Drones for Mickey Sketch, Castle, Camera, and Star. Fireworks synced to original orchestral theme rather. Final moment, Walt Disney's quote spoken, if you can dream it, you can do it. Or this commercial could be playing instead.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
Where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You help make this dream come true.
That could also play as the final moment, as the fireworks are going off behind us, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, indeed. There, park officially declared open. Now, this is what we're going to do. Here is the map. Okay, let's look at this map. I know. First of all, I gotta give ChatGPT its credit. Okay, so let's look at this. Walt Disney Studios lot. So idea, story, and screen. The Imagination backlot tour there. So then you have Echo Lake there, Indiana Jones Epic Stunt Spectacular. Then of course you have Cinderella Castle back there, the Magic Kingdom. You have Echo Lake. This is Echo Lake right here. The Dream Backlight got Star Tours, Studio Ink and Wardrobe, Imagination Boulevard. So you have that hub now. Then you have the Tower of Terror, Director's Cut, Rock the Soundstage, Sunset Boulevard. Then you have Toy Story Land, Slinky Dog's Dash, Playtime. Then you have Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, Our Rim Set, and Rise of Resistance, and Smuggler's Run. So this is the map here for the for keeping everything there. Then of course you have all the symbols here, and I love how this is like an actual sketch, right? So yeah, there it is. There it is. Bricky, I hope I did your video proud. I love how the fireworks are going off as I'm showing this map. Let me catch up on your comments here. Let's see. I like the word advanced. I also had this request next to Animation Family was build your own coaster bomb. Again, off topic. Very nice art. Love the map animation. Thank you very much. With that being said, I'm gonna turn off my camera now because we done the whole show for over an hour. Yes, we have. I'm going to bring up. Let's see, I'm going to bring up Phil here and Florida if they want to come up and give their take on everything that happened here. Because to be real with you, right, listen, come on, you literally saved Wood and Studio's name. Haha, yes, indeed, yes, indeed. So if you guys want to come up, feel free. Would love to hear your take on everything. So first of all, which version do you like better? It's difficult because it's like, damn, this one saves everything. The other one is just as creative as a whole new park. So, you know, in Disney, this is how you save magic. So if you want me, just call me. You know what I mean? I'm available. You know, but I also have to get paid very well because you know this actually took work. So yes, indeed. So yes, indeed, we are just chillaxing here. Like I said, Phil Florenton want to come up, feel free. I dropped the link in the chat. I have my camera turned off because that took a lot of energy to get that out for y'all. Believe me, you. Like I said, I've always have played around with Disney's ImaginationWood Studios, but also too, I never really got into it. And I'm glad that I got to tonight. So yes, indeed. So good stuff here. We're just chillaxing. Just chillaxing, everybody. Yes, indeed. So, yep, we're just chillaxing for right now. Glad to have all you here. If you want to know what's going on, I just pitched for about almost 2 hours now, pitched basically Disney's ImaginationWood Studios, everybody. So what a time, what a time, what a time, what a time. So, and like I said too, I really do believe like if Disney actually implemented this plan, people would be flying to Disney World just to experience this. Like ImaginationWood Studios. And Florida is right. I didn't really recognize that in the pitch, right? That I still kept the studios part of the name, and I kept the Hollywood studio. Yeah, I kept the Hollywood in the name too. So, like I said, Disney's Hollywood Studios is honoring the newest version of this park while keeping that's the Hollywood part, honoring the newest part of this park, but also honoring the old with Disney's MGM Studios. So, yes, it be there. So, yeah, we're just chillaxing. Yes, indeed. So. Phil, Florentine, y'all coming up or y'all just chillaxing? By the way, shout out to the 5 people here. Thank you so much. Like I said, to Bricky, brother, I hope that this makes you proud. Like I said, your video really inspired me today. And yes, indeed. All right, we got Florentine up here. All right, and Florentine's up here too. Hey, Florentine, welcome in, good sir. I'm gonna have my camera off for a little bit because that took a lot of energy to get all that. So I'm just resting. I'm just resting the fever, the vitality of energy.
Your face has so much energy. It needs rest.
Yes, yes, indeed. How are you, my friend? What do you think? Oh, did I give you guys a park that you guys would be proud to go to?
Oh yeah, anytime. I mean, the moment I see this art, yeah. I wasn't sure about in the beginning, I was like, wood. Why call it ImaginationWood? But that's from Hollywood Studios, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna call it maybe Imagination World. I don't know.
Understood.
So from the two concepts, which one is your favorite?
Oh man, you're making me pick my favorite. Oh God, I love them both. To be real with you though,
of course, we know which one we're gonna keep, right? We're gonna keep the one that saves.
Yes, no, for sure. You know what? Honestly, tell you the truth, because Disney, I look at it like this: the way that Epic Universe is the first new theme park to open up in 25 years. I would like to see them destroy all of it and do the first version that I showed y'all, just to see what originality would look like back at Disney, if that makes sense. But I will say that this map looks a lot brighter than the first one. Not to say that the first map doesn't look any brighter, but before that, let me show y'all. This is the first map here. This is still a very good map. Hang on, as it comes up here, y'all know how technology is. So this is the first map here. So it's more immersive of basically taking you through the combination of imagination and Hollywood in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different lands, right? Versus this map here that honors everything. So I like both versions. But of course, I would like the first one just to see what Disney could do in terms of actually being creative. So.
But you should do both, because it's good to have both, because if you had done this like a couple of years ago, like the one to redo the park, we could use that for the Paris park. they'll redo the whole Paris Park. And the one that saves, it's Hollywood Studios.
Mm-hmm. That could be a possibility too. You know, I think I saw from I think it was probably at Disney that said that you know, Walt Disney Studios could be the new name of the park. I felt like, well, yeah, but do you really want to use an old title that could seem predictable?
It's not original.
I'll be curious to see more. It will be more interesting to see more images of the new park redo. Just like if you had a map as this one, it would be interesting what unveils.
Yes. So, and you know, it's funny. Like I said, when I first said, you know, Disney's ImaginationWood Studios on La Renee Creole's platform, I said that kind of being facetious and flippant and silly. Like you might as well call it that at this point, because you're mixing and matching and trying to fit in so many things that doesn't have any direction. But then I'm like, oh, wait a minute, it does have direction. We just have to define it. So.
Any Phil, you have any feedback?
I have no idea if my audio's even working.
Oh, we hear you
loud and clear.
Okay, because you saw the story I left to you guys in the chat, which Florentine can tell you fully in lavish detail and make it sound funny.
Understood.
You want to give him the story? Practically what I just left in the chat earlier about what? I hear music. I'm not playing music, Florentine. I'm trying to talk to you.
No, the thing is, me and Phil, we were trying to do a recording yesterday night, and you know, he had every time there's something going on with his computer, when this, like, normally the sound works, but this time, the other day, everything was working, but the sound was not working, and I could hear music, and I could hear coughing, and I could hear a woman voice, and it was so loud. It was as if the woman was like in front of the mic, and I was thinking that cannot be his wife.
Oh,
but I was almost thinking there was like there was a stalker or something.
Gotcha.
No, she had some acid reflux. I mean, she has acid reflux.
Well, she's all right now, right?
Yeah, she's okay. She just, sometimes gets acid reflux.
Understood.
You can get acid reflux if you like stay up late, drink a lot of caffeine, like coffee or soda, which is bad for your health.
Yes.
If you are, staying up all the time, because she was a call center worker, working nights to talk to the Americans here.
Understood.
In the U.S. before she came here. So
Gotcha. Well, Phil,
time frame kind of took the toll, and she's healthy. Don't worry about it. But she's just reflux.
All good, sir. So what are your notes, good sir, of this pitch and both concepts?
I like it. Yeah, I mean, you could. I like I said in the chat, I like the word advanced. Just to do a little comical like wording, like how Pain and Panic could say, like, "Oh, I like that. It works." And I like the word advanced. But I think both concepts could work. The interactive, like, say, studios that you had in the first concept, it could work somewhere in saving everything pitched to.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and at least it doesn't have the Disney Institute problem that you might have had hinted might sound, because at least you're in the damn park.
Yes.
Because Disney Institute was out in the woods area of Disney, you know, over by downtown Disney. People now call it Disney Springs. Which, like I said, is out on the furthest edges of property.
Yes.
Which takes you away from the parks, and everybody is going to be there for such a limited time. Why would I want to leave the damn parks to go to some place that is practically a community damn college? You know?
Yeah, no, speaking about that, I went visiting Celebration, and we all know that Adam the Woo, he resided there, he had a home there. I went there, and for me, I know for everyone it's different. If you come from, like, for example, if you come from New York City and you come to Florida, then you would really be your dream would be Old Key West, or experience that environment that you do not experience in New York City. But if you're someone that has that you were, say, for example, in Georgia, and you know all that, then you would tell yourself, why am I here when I can be there? So for me, when I was in Celebration visiting, I was like, why am I here? This Walt Disney World is next door. So to each their own.
Right. No, I feel that. And honestly, tell you the truth, like, when I really thought about this, I'm just like, okay, if Disney, and like I said, this is just a fantasy, I know it's not going to happen. If Disney implemented my Walt Disney World rebrand master plan, along with what we did in the Animal Kingdom with Happy Feet, Ice Age, and what Phil brilliantly did with the Tundra, along with Disney's ImaginationWood Studios, people would be clamoring for Fast Pass to be back, because everybody would be running to experience all this. Magical Express will be back because people want to be able to get into the parks, and Extra Magic Hours will be back at every hotel, because there is something to stay in the park for up to an extra 3 hours, and people will be willing to wake up very early in the morning to get into the park an hour early. If all of this and what we've done overall was a reality, I promise you that. This would actually give Universal a run for its money. Not so much in terms of newness, but the fact that now it's a balanced seesaw of Disney is going after their fan base, and they're getting back to the basics, and they're honoring what has gotten them to where they are.
Okay.
Oh,
now,
and you know,
I'm going to get sorry. Just before I forget, I learned something today. It's a little bit off topic. It's going into Universal and overseas. I did not know that Universal was planning to build a Abu Dhabi theme park, because I showed it to you, Florentine, today, that Universal was going to build a Abu Dhabi park back in the late 2000s, but canceled the plans by 2012. And now Disney's going to supposedly build a park in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah,
now,
I do.
So, I think Universal's going to build it now in Abu Dhabi.
Well, no, I heard that Universal in the beginning was going to build one in Dubai, and they started construction, and then you could see the arch is still there. And then when it got canceled, now I hear it's not. Now I hear that if they're going back, that it's not Dubai, it's not Abu Dhabi, it will be I think it's next door. Emirates, or it's another.
United Arab Emirates.
It's another region. I forgot the name. It's right next door, and it's a common name. I just don't.
Gotcha.
If they did Abu Dhabi, but it would be really next door to Disney. Why not? I mean,
well, I mean, at this point, why not, right? Like you said, and honestly,
Orlando, come on.
Yeah, it sounds like the Orlando story to me.
Yes, and honestly, for those of you who don't know, Review Time, which is a great channel, Review TYME, not Time, but TYME. They did a video about Disneyland Dubai. Disneyland Abu Dhabi is just Disneyland Dubai remixed. That's all it is, y'all. It's nothing new. Sure, it's new in the grand scheme of things. If it's a new part
yes.
that from the ground up.
I'm sorry. The name came up. Saudi Arabia.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. I can't look off my phone because I am limited to one screen while I'm looking at a laptop screen, and it's like all frozen and stuff. So I'm looking at my phone where everything is working. So this is what I had to deal with Valentine yesterday when I was directing them what to watch and stuff, which I kind of went a little bit overboard, and I kind of wish I should have cut 40 minutes out of the show yesterday. Sorry for the interruptions. If you remember what you were going to talk about, get back.
No, it's all good. Like I said, I'm very proud of this one. Of course, I'm proud of each and every live that I do. But this one, I think that this hopefully will give, fans some love and some peace, and they feel some sanctity of, oh my God, there is hope for this park. And I will, raise the argument to you all of why Hollywood Studios is in the condition that it's in. The reason why it's the way it is because the Magic Kingdom was formed out of magic and having a kingdom to explore that magic. The Animal Kingdom, the reason why that has never had to change is because it was based in reality. If you know about Walt Disney and the strikes and how he went to nature documentaries, that was honoring that. The reason why Epcot has never had to change is because of the foundation of the World's Fair and how Walt Disney went about technology. So the reason why Hollywood Studios has never been stable is because it's never had an anchor like the other three parks.
And I think Disney California Adventure is the same too.
Yeah. That's why I brought up the live where I brought to the forefront of Disney's composition of magic, Disney's California Adventure theme park. So it's duplicate, but different interpretation for the East Coast, right? So both versions are different from each other, but they're both individualized, where when you go to the park, you don't feel cheated. It's like the only way to experience Disney's ImaginationWood Studios is to go to Walt Disney World Resort. The only way to experience Disney's composition of magic, Disney's California Adventure theme park, is to go to Disneyland in California. So
Fulton, did you want to demonstrate the video that I just sent to you a few minutes ago about getting into a TV show? I forget the name that Braylon mentioned about that got replaced by Frozen show. And I'm not talking.
Oh, the American Idol experience? Oh no.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. We will.
Don't worry, Phil.
Yes.
Phil will be back here in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, if you got the video, let me see it. Otherwise,
in the meantime, since we're in the meantime, I might as well. Do you want to discuss? You want to discuss? I'd like to hear your thoughts about the Bricky video, because that was a really fascinating video.
Oh, absolutely. No. First of all, Bricky is absolutely amazing as a content creator. I think we all know that. What I loved about Bricky was he gave why the meat was cooked in the way. Wait, what do you mean you're done? Like your connection went out or something? What do you mean? Give us more context, conjecture, or connection, Phil. But the reason why I liked it, Bricky's video was because he gave a reason for why the meat was cooked in that fashion. The longest time, it's like, why are people eating this steak in this fashion? You know what I mean? And so when he talked about how it was supposed to, look like Disneyland, but it was supposed to function like Disneyland, and it was an amalgamation of, the Hollywood that never was, which was what Michael Eisner said. And as Walt Disney said, to all who come to this happy place, welcome. Here lays the ideals of the past with the hopes and visions for what can be of tomorrow. So when you think about Walt Disney and what he said about Disneyland, it does relate to Disney's Hollywood Studios. And then when you think about Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, and you think about Animation Courtyard, you think about Toy Story Land, it's expanding what Hollywood is, because Hollywood is bigger than just making the films and TV shows and the content. It's you being able to go into it. So now you have this combination of going into these big adventures while also seeing what we could never be a part of and respecting that Hollywood history. So he really did a wonderful job of explaining why the meat was cooked in the way it was done. So I thought it was a brilliant video.
All this time I've never gone to Hollywood Studios thinking about the connection to Main Street or Disneyland. Usually whenever I step in Hollywood Studios, the first thing that I would reflect on is it's kind of like me in California Adventure. I've never been to California Adventure Park, so whenever I see the same entrance and you go through Hollywood Studios, you almost get the vibes through the entrance. Like the vibes maybe I would get if I went in DCA. Yes. And I never understood why the park was so small. I guess it was small because I know it's a studio park. I know we don't want the biggest studio park there is, and maybe at the time they didn't have so much attractions, they didn't have so much they would expand on. I did not even know about the Mickey shaped until a couple months ago. I saw a video and I saw, really, it's really, because you cannot see that when you walk. And also I had no idea that it was, the reason why it was small was because it was meant to be a half day park. Or it was more, so I guess it was more like Disney Springs, Disney Marketplace Village was the area over there. Now I have a question: if this was just like a half day park, or maybe not even considered a park, I would be positive that the price, the cost would be much cheaper to go in than. And yes, that doesn't count because the quality of the Hollywood shows and all that.
Yeah, when Bricky said that, I was a little bit confused because Epcot is a theme park and Disney's Hollywood Studios is a theme park. So I didn't get what he meant by, and if he was here, I would actually ask him that, of how would that be an entertainment district when, like you said, Pleasure Island, downtown Disney West Side, right? That's the entertainment district. So I don't know how that would be. The only other thing I could think is that, it's been a rumor for a while that Celestial Park would be free, and that they have the turnstiles available at the 4 other portals where you could, tap your band, or you can tap your ticket and get in. But I don't know how that would have worked because Epcot was not supposed to be an entertainment district. So I would ask Bricky that if he was here, but yeah, that's the only thing that confused me about it.
Because the way he the way that he described the video described the video described it, the information, the way they described it was like somewhere where it's like when you arrive for your vacation, it's like a stopping ground. You would make a stop here before you go elsewhere in Disney World. It's like,
right.
So I guess it's more like an experience. You could call it an experience area. It's a kind of experience in Walt Disney World. It made me think about, just like Phil was bringing it up, I was thinking about the Disney Institute and how that would be, of course, that would be even better than the Disney Institute. Because in all fairness, who would want to go to the Disney Institute to have a cooking lesson about cooking, unless back then you had someone who was Tiana, and you would be, wow, it's like I'm cooking with Tiana. But I'm not saying that tourists would not want to go there and do that stuff, but in general, that's why I am not surprised by it wasn't success as it could have had.
The only reason why I push back, with that is because of the fact that at the beginning, middle, end of the day, people do want to be able to have fun, and sometimes learning can be fun.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So imagine that you learn how to cook from one of the top chefs from Disney, right? Imagine that you could learn how to do a topiary from one of the master gardeners from Disney. So I think everything within context, conjecture, and reason could be for the Disney Institute, that maybe they could use some of their top talent to teach that, and that's an exclusive thing that you can only learn at the Disney Institute. Because what a vacation may be for you and me may be different to somebody else,
But at that time, Disney World was really evolving, and Disney World was basically a world. So it's like if you don't do this trip, you can come back to another trip and not go to the parks. You can go visit the resort hotels. You can go have marshmallows by the water. You can go to Fort Wilderness to see animals. You can do all that. So all that was like anything they provide you, anything. That's what makes Disney World different than California. So.
And if they would have been smart and kept the Disney World Speedway, they could have had, the Cars characters on the track, but also too.
Oh, yes.
But they also have a video game called Disney Speedstorm. And there was an article called "Where is Josh Tomorrow Going to Place His Bets and Shout to Capture the Magic" for reviewing that article. And one of the things that he talked about was Disney could, have a gaming studio. Now, I'm going to just bring up something here because I think this is a very important point right here. So this gaming studio, should be back in the Disney family, because this studio here, Junction Point Studios, made a video game called Epic Mickey. It was developed based on Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. For those of you who don't know, Mickey Mouse was not the first character. It was actually Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. Charles Mintz, he had a wife named Margaret Winkler. Margaret Winkler was the only female, show buying cartoons. And so Walt lost his character, and Diane Disney asked Bob Iger, which I know Bob Iger can irritate a lot of people, but he did bring back Oswald home. So I will always respect him for that. It was a trade with Al Michaels to NBC, and Oswald Lucky Rabbit came home. And so you had Wasteland, which could very easily be a park at Disney World. So Josh, just bring this back. make all the other games, and then go forth, prosper, and multiply that energy throughout the Disney parks. Okay, Oswald is already at Disney's California Adventure. I think it would be a very easy thing to do this in a discussion. What else do we talk about here?
I did not know David Archuleta auditioned at Hollywood Studios. I did too. And when I went, I did it, and I wish the Idol experience was a couple of years down the road. Right. It would have been completely different, because I would have been way. But anyway, I did it for fun, and they told me, you got something there. So, but that was a great.
Did you make it to the main show, or was
no,
it just
I didn't. I just made it to the audition, and they told me you have something there. But I said, if I had done that a couple of years down the road, yeah, that would have been great to do the main stage. But you know what? Anyway, I got myself a souvenir, and I can say that I did it. I went there I made myself go to Hollywood Studios just for that, and it was on my birthday, so I had a good time. So.
Awesome.
Yeah. So.
Awesome.
Now, what was there before? You said before the Frozen.
There was a thing called Superstar Television, which you could do different skits like I Love Lucy and other TV shows as well.
Oh yeah, that would have been cool. Yeah, I never got to do. I was not there. The Who Wants to Be a Millionaire thing. That would have been. Cool.
Yes.
And there was also a Bear in the Big Blue House. That's cool too.
Sorry, y'all.
So on this map, what I see a significant change is behind the Chinese theater where the Pixar, it's like the Pixar meet and greets are.
Yes. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. But yes, say that one more time. You said, where would the Pixar part be?
If you see on the map, in the in the middle. In reality, it's right behind the Chinese theater, but on this map, they put Echo Lake behind it.
Right here. Yep.
Oh no, Echo Lake is in the front.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they put Indiana. Yeah, they put Indiana Jones in the back, but on the side of it, that's where normally the Pixar meet and greet is. But there seems like a whole imagination background. So
yes.
That's what
So there's Imagination Boulevard.
This kind of map is so cool because I had a map of that with there was a map of Paris with all the monuments on there, and it was the same art style. So
yeah, like I said, ChatGPT did its thing with this. I have to give it to you. I mean, he spelled Star Wars all the way out. You know what I mean? Like, it really did its thing. And not to mention too, this is like a collectible like souvenir that you could keep. But yeah,
you should make you can go to FedEx and make yourself a giant poster off of this, and you can just stick that on your wall.
That is true, and just frame it and hang it up in my place. I could do that.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So, and that's the thing I love about our platform is that we can go here anytime we want to. And we had, Playhouse Disney, the place I wanted to poke my eyes out because I was too old for it at the time. Listen, Bear the Big Blue House will always be my damn show. Roly Poly will be my show. Out of the Box will be my show. Listen, there were some good shows on Playhouse Disney. That block was amazing. I would say it's better.
You can be an adult, and you can. My parents adore Bear in the Big Blue House. I'm sure all mothers, they love to sniff. So Bear in the Big Blue House is for all ages. I mean, and anyway, when you become adult, you're still a child at heart. You just grew up. So the moment that you have to grow up and forget about all that. And what I want to say about too is like people want to say, oh, Disney is for kids. If you go to Disney World, you can be on property. You have wilderness, you have nature, you have pathways. The magic is there. The magic is beyond the parks. The magic is just walking, seeing the nature, the Florida habitat. You're in Florida.
Yes. Hang on, y'all. Sorry. Sorry, I had to text somebody real quick. But yes, indeed.
No, you're good.
So, but yeah, I think it's about the appreciation of it. You know what I mean? So Playhouse Disney, you can still appreciate that. I still appreciate Blue's Clues. Like when I dropped that huge clue about oh my God, what was it? Oh my God, the company itself. What was it? Damn it. Shit, hang on. Rolling out that. No jets. Hang on. Rolling out jets. Because I remember what it was. Oh my God. What is that Orlando Jet Company? Orlando Jet Company. Universal Orlando. Oh my God. Why can I not remember that name?
A jet company?
Yeah, remember when I dropped that big clue?
Oh, about Lockheed Martin?
Yeah, thank you, sir. Lockheed Martin.
There you go.
I said Bray's clues. And let me tell you something, it was a Bray clue for sure. I dog walked it very slowly with that clue. Because I couldn't give it away in the beginning, just like this one. I had to tease you up because I told Phil and Fullerton that I had something. We're gonna tell them what it was because I do like surprising them. But I did say it was gonna be something about Hollywood Studios, and so it's like, okay, you first see Bricky and his video, then you see Last Ride of the Night, which is a new YouTube channel. Like I'm sure subscribed to him. And when he talked about the originality of parks, I'm like, oh, I'm just setting this up. And then when I showed the logo, it's like, oh, Braylon, you did it again, motherfucker. Why do you do this? Why do you dream up big things, man? That makes us want them. And it's just like, well, that's just what I do, so.
Yeah, I really hope Bricky watches this video. I can see you hashtagged him.
Yeah, I did. Well, I did because for one, I wanted to give credit to him. But number two, it would be cool if he watched it. And number three, I think that this could definitely be a great conversation starter for the theme park sector to see, could this be a thing? I think it could. But of course, how, what you think and how other people feel may be different. But this is like the only thing I could think of that would make logical sense to keep this theme in the Walt Disney World.
And the point that other video with the boy that people are comparing.
Yes. Last Ride of the Night, correct. Yes.
Oh yeah, that's my first time hearing him, discovering him. The way he made a point about people don't care. It's not about what properties that Disney buys. It's not about Star Wars, whatever properties that Disney buys is the thing that wins at the end, and the thing that is their treasure that no one else has is their property, what they make. And that is why when we see Japan, because Japan seems to be sticking to that, and then we see the domestic parks where like, look if you stick to your property, you stick to Disney property, that is in my opinion, that is the big thing that if ever you want to go compete with Universal or
Absolutely.
and because you can go and buy properties, Universal is going to go buy properties. I mean, there's so much from the Disney properties that has not been
without question. And like I said, I feel like this honors the old while also bringing in the new. Like with either version, people would be excited about because you can feel that there is a newness to this energy. Actually, you know what? Let's try this. I want y'all to watch this commercial, and then when we come back and we land on this, let me know how you feel now. I want you to think about the Disney World Rebrand Master Plan remix that I did, along with what we did with Animal Kingdom adding Happy Feet, Ice Age, and what Phil did with the Tundra, along with this commercial that's about to play. And when we come back, we'll talk about it. Here we go.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
A world of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers.
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks. A world of
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
So now with everything that we've implemented, could you now actually see yourself wanting to go to experience all that now? I mean, come on. Your mic isn't open for it.
Turn it off. That's fine.
There you go. You're good.
There you go. Absolutely, yeah. I was trying to see what I was seeing it, especially when they say world. It's like there can be more worlds to explore, but different worlds, not just IP worlds. Worlds of like. Can we step into the painting of Mary Poppins? Can we walk in, different worlds, nostalgia, animation worlds, yeah.
And I feel like that's where they need to get to. They need to be able to do what we do and recognize the old, but also be able to embrace the new in a fashion that's like, oh, that little nod is just for me. You know what I mean? So, hey, welcome back.
Yeah, I really don't know if I can even see you guys anymore. So,
well, you're perfect. You're good. No worries.
All good, my man.
You should see a tagline below saying like, saying that Donald Duck has bad luck today. So when it comes to tech.
Well, we love you just like Mickey will always love Donald Duck, no matter what quacks is going on.
Yes, indeed.
And I am full of like, I feel like very envious of Donald Duck at this point this week. because it's much worse than what I encountered when I was doing the show with Florentine yesterday. So there's that.
Understood.
What I wanted to say was he was mentioning the Animal Kingdom, what the concept that you and Phil was doing and I was doing. You guys were focused on Happy Feet, and and Phil was doing his Tundra, and I was not really so experienced in that area, so I was focusing on something else. I was doing something else, and I thought there would not be really any connection to it. And I was doing my own Australia, an Australia area, and now to see the Buey connection and everybody talking about, oh, are they going to throw in Australian animals? It's a coincidence, but at the same time,
I mean, they could. I mean, Kangaroo Jack came out with Anthony Anderson, and let me see the Kangaroo. Let me see what movie studio produced Kangaroo Jack. Hang on,
2004 Kangaroo Jack came out.
What movie studio produced Kangaroo Jack?
Warner Brothers, I believe.
Okay, Warner Brothers. Well, here's the thing, right? Like, I feel like Kangaroo Jack, even though it wasn't the biggest known film, it was a funny film. It was.
Yeah.
And I feel like with Disney, it's got to be family friendly, but I feel like Kangaroo Jack at Disney World would have been hilarious in the Animal Kingdom. So I did think about that. And honestly, too, Florentine, like, your Australia idea is not far off, because, like I said, kangaroos and the animals of Australia definitely could have been a part of that. So,
and it made me think about the Piston Peak. If they did not do the Piston Peak for Frontierland, that Australia could have had the Piston Peak, because if you think about Australia and terrain, and they had that Australian car in the sequel. So.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Piston Peak, without the extra S in Piston Creek, Bricky did a video about Piston Creek today. I didn't watch it, but I know that he uploaded it today. As
he's going to be out there for a couple of weeks.
I didn't know how he says that how he can make it work, or how to make it better, as a kind of hinted into title of the video today.
Well, I mean, if y'all want to watch it, we can. I mean, I've done my assignment of just pitching it, so I mean, we can watch it.
I mean, I would love to pitch my what you mentioned during the show, the Sunset Room, but I really am hesitant because of the tech problems I'm having, unfortunately, because I was looking forward to this week of presenting it.
Oh, but
unfortunately, tech problems.
Yeah, but you sent me the
Yeah, I know.
Do you want us to just share the screenshot, the prompt, and go with that, or?
You can, show. You can try to show the screen, and it's up to you if you want to go dive into it, because I can just do this some other week at Sunset.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because maybe I have better luck this week. But it is completely done. And there's a story behind the Sunset Room that is related to Toy Story 2. you know what happened to Toy Story 2 during its concept making of the movie? It got deleted. Well, I told Florentine, like, it was all done, ready to be sent to you. Then I thought of one more thing, and then didn't like the picture, regenerated the picture. Then all of a sudden, the whole entire prompt disappeared. And it's still gone.
That's not good.
Yeah. So like I said, Toy Story 2. Because, you know the story about Toy Story 2. That they had to go, oh crap. It's all gone. What do we do? Okay. Let's almost start from scratch. Because we have a little bit of it left. But most of the movie's been deleted. So I didn't
know about the Sunset Room in Toy Story 2. I feel like that would have taken a dark turn that, you know, maybe kids didn't need to see. But
they salvaged the movie, and Toy Story 2 did phenomenally, like twice as better than the first movie. You know?
Oh yeah, the Toy Story 2 is my favorite Toy Story, even over Toy Story 1. So the fact that it got rescued by this one.
She was working at home. Yeah. Yeah, Florentine sent me the story.
And I had my own Toy Story 2 happen, or not just me in the group. We did a song, and then what had happened was it got accidentally deleted. And then there was one of us had it on their phone still. So she took a screen grab, which is like you record over it, and we basically got a track from it. Otherwise, it would have been gone.
Understood.
Yeah. What was I going to say? So I got everything back. I just remembered what I lost. And try to put it back into the pump all over again.
I recommend
it. Flushed it and threw in the kitchen sink. But since Florentine mentioned about songs, would you want to hear one of our songs, Braylon? Later.
What's the song?
Florentine did some AI song.org stuff, and then I did some AI song as well before I lost my high-speed internet on the.
And what's the songs for? Like, is it for a movie or for?
Mine's more like a pessimistic take on losing rivers of America, and Florentine generated the theme song for BFP. Man.
No, I was just doing some just playing around for like a theme song, because the Brayon's virtual tour has an amazing theme song. And then Phil saw that I was doing it, so then he tried it out. And the very first song that Phil tried out,
it's amazing. Fire.
It's amazing.
Oh yes. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I would like to. I mean, if y'all want to play it, I would like to hear it.
Yeah. It's one is for like 4 minutes long, and that might be the best one. And the other one is like 4.5 minutes long. It's okay, but not as good as option A. Okay.
Understood.
Yeah. If Florentine wants to bring that up, I mean, I don't know if he can. It's probably on my end. I have to do it on. Hold on. Yeah, I probably have to do it on my end.
That song was so good that I was saying that if DWD
Oh yeah, it belongs on.
Pro
Yeah,
gets it, they'll want to put it on their YouTube channel.
yeah, it is worthy enough to be on it.
It's the song. Do you want? Can I say what the song is about or not?
Yeah, if you.
It's about
can
Rivers of
find the
America.
lyrics, if you
about
want to
Disney.
find the lyrics, you can sing it to us.
What?
No, seriously, I sent you the lyrics. I sent you the lyrics and I copied it into the AIsong.org website.
Okay, go find it on Instagram again and try to send it back so it's on the bottom, and then I'll try to screen share it. Okay.
Because I would love to make the internet work on my end and play the song, but it's got a 1 to 1,000 chance of that working. So
understood.
We'll look for it in Instagram.
And then another time, I would love to do some reactions with Braylon. I did a concept video for the tunnels for Universal.
Gotcha.
It was just for fun, but it's really. I did one going to Epic, with very, very Chronos. I think you'll enjoy it.
Okay, that sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we could also show Braylon, my Friday the 13th concept of.
Since we're here, let me pull up the image of the Mickey for an idea that we had that we never that didn't get recorded.
Oh yeah, the Mickey Hotel. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Braylon had pitched the Clubhouse Mickey entrance hotel.
So to give y'all some context, conjecture, and connection, we do hang out outside of when we pitch to y'all live. And this was one of those times, and so one of my favorite cartoons of all time, like this is right up there with Tom and Jerry, but it's in a different fashion. Because this did something that Hanna-Barbera never did. Looney Tunes has always, at this point, I'll talk about Karen too, John, because we're all chilling out now. This is the podcast after show part of it all. But with that being said, Disney did something that was so cool. They had this show called House of Mouse, where you would see you would see every Disney character, practically almost every Disney character, in a single show. And that was so incredible. And I'm just like, could y'all please upload that to Disney Plus? I will gladly watch it. I don't care if I'm the only one that watches it. And so I thought to myself, like, could they do a House of Mouse hotel? You know what I mean? And so
To mention about the Hollywood studios that it was supposed to be built facing World Drive, I had no idea about that. And the fact that they turned it around because they were at the same time building, I believe that it was during Eisner, that they were building the connection so there was a waterway, so it was a connection to Epcot.
Yeah.
I knew about that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, for me, when I see what Eisner did, connecting the backside of Epcot with some resorts and connecting it to Hollywood Studios via the Friendship Boat, that makes me wonder if Eisner saw what was happening at Universal Orlando, because in Universal Orlando you have water taxis that will take you from the studios park, and it would take you to all the resorts. And so for me, when Eisner saw that, that's my guess. Okay, I'm not speaking for Eisner. I don't know if Eisner. I don't know why I'm speaking but that's how I see it. That's my guess. I think for me, it was like Eisner saw that, and I was like, oh, you know what? We can do the same. We can connect because it's interesting. Because if you go to Universal Orlando and you take the water taxi and go past the resorts and the theme parks, and then you go to Disney World and you take the friendship boat and it does the same, you will kind of see, there's a kind of similarance there. And my question is, if Universal Florida was not at all existed, or Universal Florida had no intention of coming to Florida, would MGM Studios existed? Or else would it been Epcot with the extra Hollywood attraction?
Well, it wasn't so much to connect, the backside of Epcot. It was to connect to the backside of water. I'm sorry. It was right there. It was right there. It was what was I supposed to do? It was right there, everybody. But no. You know what? I think it would have been interesting to see what Disney would have done had Disney's MGM Studios not, formed at all. It would have been interesting to see what that would have been.
Well, I don't think that Epcot was fit to having a Hollywood section or a Hollywood attraction or movie attraction. I don't know.
That's why I said about Bricky. Like, as much as I love him, that was the only thing that kind of confused me, was because Epcot was more of a World's Fair than than an entertainment district.
Well, I think at the time after Epcot, they were not thinking about building another park, So.
Right.
Let's see if I can do this here. You guys carry on. I've got curiosity if I can do this on my phone here instead. Carry on.
Nope, all good. Where's
Not
just
that I don't want to hear. Not that I don't want to hear Florentine sing a song, but
Oh, well, if you guys want to hear me sing
I
it.
sent the lyrics to you.
Oh, you did? Okay, let me see. Hold on, let me see.
I'm trying to. It's probably AI Songmaker.io. I'm guessing. Actually.
Can I ask you why you prefer me to sing it over the singer?
Well, it's just only because of my problems with technology.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
But I mean, I'm sure you have a great voice.
Oh my gosh! But I don't remember.
Just trying to figure out what is the website that I used now.
I don't remember how the song goes. So.
Do you remember the website that we used? I don't remember.
Your website was different than mine. It was like aisong.org, I think.
Well, that's what I called it because I remember the name.
And by the way, everybody, welcome in and glad to have y'all here. If you're wondering what's going on, that is Florentine, that's Phil, I'm Braylon Lee, and we're just chillaxing. I pitched a rebrand of Disney's Hollywood Studios inspired by Hey Bricky. He went to Disney's Hollywood Studios and gave some insight into why Disney's Hollywood Studios is the way it is, and I brought to you all Disney's ImaginationWood Studios. We had two different concepts, one that destroyed everything that's there already and rebuilt it from the ground up as Disney's ImaginationWood Studios, which, by the way, is this version right here. So this version right here was the first one as technology gets together here. Give it a moment, y'all. And I will say, this looks like an old school movie poster. So you have Sound and Score Studios, you have Legacy Backlot, you have Animator for a Day over here. you have Storycraft Square, and then you have Future Frame Studios. So you have one, two, three, four, essentially four worlds, and then you have all these rides rethemed. So this is the original idea here, and then of course the one that you guys have been seeing is the one that saves everything. So pitch that tonight, and right now we're just chillaxing. This is the chill part of the show, and yeah, welcome in. Glad to have all you here. Oh, and by the way, shout out to Last Ride of the Night as well. New content creator, has 100-something subs, and hopefully he'll get to his first 1,000 for sure soon. So.
Well, that's interesting. I just found this lyric, found the song and it's playing. I don't know where it's coming from.
You guys hear that? No.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's weird. I just clicked on the website and I don't know where it's coming from. And it is the song.
No, that's me. I'm playing it.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I found it. Yes.
Oh, I did not know I was able to send it to you.
Yeah, no, you did. You sent me the links to it.
All right. Okay, good. Okay, yeah, play it.
I don't know if it's this one or is it this one or the other one?
You got the right one. You got the right one. You got the first one that was like 4 minutes and 4 seconds long. Yes.
Okay, so I'm playing it on my phone because I don't know if okay.
Yeah, I'm on my phone right now, trying to figure out where to find it now, and I find it. But you got it, so that's good.
I got it, but it's on my phone, so I don't know if you can hear it well. So
I heard something, and I was on the same website just right now, and I thought I clicked on it somehow, or it started playing on my phone. I thought I can't find it, so. So that's good news. You can find it, that you are playing it now. Yeah.
It's funny. There's a button that says share, but there's like it doesn't have Instagram. No, it's not LinkedIn. Well, I'm gonna play it, and if you guys cannot hear it, then we'll have to do another time, a better way.
Yeah. Well,
God, that sounds fire. It sounds fire.
There's no use denying Walt Disney and patrons. Can't you hear them sighing?
Progression.
Token gestures, some semblance of intelligence. Can we be blamed for trying against Bob's, Jeff's, and Joshua's ignorance? 'Cause I don't care if you're building another IP land. Just take good care of Disney's world. I don't care if you're building another IP land. Just take good care of Disney's world. I don't care if you're building another IP land. Just take good care of Disney's world.
That was fire, my friend. Well done. I have to say that
Yeah,
was a very
okay. Now, that's the one that is like option B, which is not as good as option A.
Oh,
That
you got
was-
the
that
other
was-
one?
Yeah, that was the
Because,
very
because,
first,
because
that
I
was-
didn't hear that. Well, you're going to hear it, Braylon.
That was the very first song that he
Yeah, the one that I
generated
sent
it.
to you.
And I was
Well, no,
blown
I,
away.
I, I like that one because, for one, it has a very catchy hook. It's on purpose with understanding the message of I don't care if you build another IP land, just take care of Disney World and the stuff you already have. And it's a vibe where you can have it on your playlist and just relax out to it. So I thought that would. I don't know what can top that. Honestly, I thought that was really good.
Well, Thornton, you should have the other one, correct?
The beginning it has the beginning it mentions Piston Peak isn't a carbon copy of Tom Sawyer Island. Draining the rivers of America isn't a solution.
Yep.
And it kind of goes with the theme of the show, because it's saying, I don't care if you're building another IP land, just take good care of Disney World.
Yes. Now, if Thornton has the other one,
Oh, you
we
want to
can
play
this
the other
one.
one? Okay.
Yeah, play the other one. Yep. Because the website made two different kinds of them. Is that the beginning of the song?
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
I don't like this one. This is the same.
Yeah, but in that one it was like over the top, you know.
No, I was saying
pitch.
this one is more like a meditation. I mean,
Yeah, the
a reflection, right?
mhm, yeah. There you go.
This is giving me Rick rolled. I'm never going to give you up type of energy.
Yeah, well, this one was the first one that was generated. I called it A, and the one that Florentine played was option B. I don't care which one is best to me. But,
I was really moved with the first one. The first one, is what?
I feel like that first one, you could probably play it at Tomorrowland stage. Like, hey, can you play this song? Don't worry about it. It's definitely techno. And just everybody just dancing to it until somebody listens to it. It's like, oh, they shady.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean, Fulton, are you? Did you want to play that one, or are we done with it there? Up to you. I don't care.
No, because it's just the same thing, but it sucks. I don't know. I mean, brain can't hear it now. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of yeah.
Oh, no,
It's the same thing. It just sounds a little bit different. Yeah.
Like a heartbeat jumping.
Oh,
Did he
so
make this one?
yes, I took the same style that you did, and I made it into the BFP. So
Oh,
here's
okay.
something.
I dig it like a heartbeat jumping. Eyes on the edge, where the what if keeps on thumping. We like the dark, turn every maybe into motion. Future frame, rushing in just like an ocean.
That was cool. It was almost like a Hall of Fame, induction song type of energy. I like that. That was cool.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite lyrics is it says from a wild thought to a door now.
No. I may make more songs, but it might be more pessimistic,
Right.
Songs, because You guys can be all the light, and I could be the dark, and we make great stuff.
Well, it's like I said before. I think it takes all three of us to make us us. You know what I mean? And to be real with y'all, this is actually a bonus tour because, normally I'll be chilling unless it's I'm doing Ready to Love with the crew, but Ready to Love is done and over with, as a season. But like I said, tonight I really wanted to come on and just give the people something for Valentine's Day, give them something to love on, to hope for, to have something to sink their teeth into, in terms of something positive. And also too, I wanted to surprise you guys as well with a concept that I knew you guys would like this concept because we're all Disney heads, but we're also open to evolving as well. And so yeah.
Yeah, Braylon probably did not think we would go have him listen to some radio songs today through the AI. Since we're on the AI, Thornton, you want to show him some Sora videos?
Well, I will say this, right? Because I don't want the stream to be too long.
Yeah.
I could probably watch maybe one or two, but I want to kind of keep it on the. I mean, I already pitched everything, but also too, I don't want it to be another 4-hour live either. So.
Yeah. No. We don't have much per se. Thornton has a few, and you remember what you said about Star Wars and Frontierland? Well,
yes, I remember that.
I made something through the Sora for you.
Okay, we oh God, I'm kind of terrified now. I remember what I said. So for those of you who may not remember, we were just chillaxing in one of our streams. We were in front of all of you, and Florence talked about Galaxy's Edge and where it could be positioned. And he said Frontierland. And I'm like, you mean tell me Darth Vader's riding on a horse?
Yeah,
Frontierland? What the hell? And you got stormtroopers being cowboys, and what the hell is this? And Chewie's like, saying "Giddy up" and all that stuff. Like, what's going on here? So
if you all want to know about that, you can go to the BFP Imagineering Instagram page, and the very first post, you will see it has Darth Vader, and it will be all about that. Or that episode is on my channel, which you would actually I uploaded.
Yeah, you're gonna upload that tomorrow.
I was about to say, drop the channel in the back chat. I'll drop it in the main chat, so we can.
Fullerton, you got part 1 up, which I checked. It didn't have the Darth Vader, so on part 2, that's where it is. Then.
Oh, but no worries. I already have a short. I have a short already with that moment.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Great.
So you don't. So no worries.
I'm sure everybody wants to see a full part 2.
Oh yeah, about part 2 is not. I'll put part 2 public. So.
Yeah. Tomorrow public, because we're not doing anything. Neither of us tomorrow, as we discussed. So. But yeah, if you can pull that up and. Braylon's going to be like.
Oh, okay. We'll do. Hold on.
Oh God! I mean, I would love
because it's really funny. Because both Thornton and I are looking at who's riding the horse, and we are wondering, is that who we think it is riding the horse?
Right.
So you're telling me that he has not seen it?
No,
I have not
no.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
And I want to say, if we're presenting anything, then it has to is related to BFP. So that is related to BFP there. Okay, so
Yeah, it's related to the show that we were going to upload. Already made short of, yeah.
now how do I put my channel down?
So go to the private chat and then copy the link, put in the private chat, paste it in the private chat, and then I'll make it do it.
Yep. Yeah, I think you copy and paste into the StreamYard. Yeah.
Oh, just where the video is, I guess.
You see in the studio. Do you not see private chat? Click private chat, and then you should be able to paste it, and then hit that arrow.
Yeah, now in our studio, copy and paste, go. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see. Wait.
Yeah. I know what Braylon's talking about.
Oh, there it is. Yep. All right, y'all. So this is Florentin's channel here, and he did upload an episode, and it got 15 views, which is awesome sauce. So there is some traction there. Yes, indeed. Let me type in like, comment, share.
Oh, let's see if I can.
So there we go with that. Here's the link here. So go to that link to see the first episode of BFP. I will say when you see that episode, it's not like what we do when we're here. Because when we're here, we're pitching, big concepts and stuff. But it's more of a chill out vibe. And I think you get to see the three of us in a different light too. You know what I mean? We're still a motley crew. But we have a little more bite in those shows. So
we have a little bit more freedom, and here we have a little bit more professionalism.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I think also too, I mean, I'm not going to say that we don't have bite over here, but you are right. It is more professional, but it's because of the magnitude of what we're pitching that we can't really miss for shit. You know what I mean? But we do add in jokes here and there and make it do what it do. Hey, 4 people, welcome in. Glad to have you here.
No, I think sometimes you have, as this show is really set up, so it's more like a pianned show, and then over there we have a more freelance show where you're creative, where you just free roam, and sometimes when you free roam, you have the best ideas that just come.
Correct.
We like to brainstorm.
Yes.
You hear me okay?
Yes, we can.
Okay, all right. Because it seemed like on my end, or maybe it was also your end, it disappeared for a moment. And since I thought Valentine did a channel share, I'm guessing my link may link my channel as well. I'm just saying. All to be fair.
I'm about to put in the main chat right now. Give me a moment here. Like I said, you know what? I think Michael Eisner would be very proud of us if he was still the CEO and saw these concepts. I think he would be very proud.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was an interview.
Speaking of,
last week.
Yep, I watched clips of it today with Graham Bessinger. Very good interview. He's been doing that for a long time now, and yeah, so no, good
Oh,
interview.
speaking of I'm sorry. Speaking of Eisner, I don't know if I've ever mentioned it to you guys, but I'm very surprised because before the new CEO got announced, I was very curious to find the Eisner interview, and I want to hear his perspective. I want to hear what he thinks about how it's going on right now, how the direction that the Disney parks are going and everything. And I couldn't find anything. And now all of a sudden, like Eisner is like he is just like whoa, and now Eisner's coming out and he's interviewing and everything. So to me, it's like oh, did they wait until the new CEO before like he can all of a sudden make his comeback?
You could interpret it that way.
You could, but also too, like he was a Disney CEO, so he does have the right to have an opinion. Like and when it comes to that, right? Like you can't really help when you speak because sometimes you do have to keep peace in the valley, for there to be a valley. You know what I mean? I'm sure he said things behind the scenes. But also too, like Michael Eisner's been so far removed, like he's living his best life. You know what I mean? So, but I also do think he is still a very valuable voice. By the way, this is Phil's channel, everybody too. So like, comment, share, subscribe to him as well.
Yeah, I got 70 views so far out of 2 shows. So.
Very good.
Oh yeah, because actually, Phil's channel has one of my favorite episodes from BFP. He has BFP episode 2. I have BFP episode 1. Hopefully we will sort it out where Phil's channel becomes the main BFP Imagineering channel, or else we're gonna pitch in to do one channel where we can upload our stuff into.
I got 5 subscribers when it was just usually 4, so I kind of don't want to lose like the 1. Let's say, for example, just I mean, I'll just rebrand my personal. My personal account to just being BFP and make it just a different new personal account, if you know what I mean.
No, it's all good, my man. And like I said, you will be fine. Like
I don't want to lose.
No, all good. And shout out to some people here. Thank you all so much for being here. The thing that I want everybody to understand is that the race is not given to the swift nor the strong, but it's to those who can endure. And like we got to where we got to because of consistency and tenacity. Being consistent about this and being tenacious about this, letting people know that, hey, if y'all see breaking news, 10 times out of 10, I'm going to go live on it. If I need a rest, I'm going to rest. The main thing is being authentic to what you create. And, anytime that I've pitched anything, whether it's with BFP or on my own, I've always been about making sure that the concept is in reality. As long as that's happening, you cannot lose. Like, even though the pitch that I did for tonight with Disney's ImaginationWood Studios is not really in reality, it has a foundation of reality from Disney's Hollywood Studios and Disney's MGM Studios that I was able to build upon. So anytime that you or Florentine do your own content or you come to BFP, find the inch that's happening in reality and then build it out from there. You'll never go wrong. Now there have been some pitches where, for example, like the Nintendo Cade, that's never been done. You know what I mean? But I did find something in reality that, like, okay, well, people do like Dave and Buster's, so there's that. And then Nintendo's trying to be this entertainment company, and they're working with Universal, and so that's how I got to Nintendo Cade. So if you are going to do content that has never been done before, find inches in reality that you can bring together to make a realistic pitch. You'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The recent video that I had uploaded is fun. Is a great episode because it has you saying and getting very close to the camera so that you can see the whites of your eyes. They're very nice. And Braylon doubles down like, "Hey, I told you so."
No, you know the reason why I do that is for dramatic effect, but also too, it's just fun to just be able to showcase that energy of like. Actually, you know what? I'll do a prime example right now. Give me a moment. Let me get myself adjusted. Hang on, because this is what they talking about. Hey, I don't know if anybody knows, but there's this guy that really should be hired in Hollywood because Kanye West said he was the Black Walt Disney, but I don't think that he could ever pitch something this grand like Braylon Lee. I don't think so. That's the that's the whiteness of the eyes there. So
And it's funny because your name is Yi. I mean, usually Yi is like it's like an Asian name, right? It's like Jackie Chan, right? And you got the Bray and Yi.
Yes.
What happened?
Yes. So.
So before we end the show, did you want to show Braylon Lee
They're right there. They're right
and
there. The two. I put the two links in the chat, in the private chat.
Oh, I'm about to refresh it here and show y'all right now. Now, I'm going to give my on-camera reaction because, like I said, this is what we do when we're live. So let me
that's the second one. That's a remix. What I did.
Okay. Okay. So here's this here. Give me a moment, y'all. Hang on. Give me 1 moment. Okay, here we go. Give me 1 moment. All right, so here's the first one, y'all. Here we go. Oh my Giddy up, horse! Oh my God. Giddy up, horse! This is crazy work that Sora is this good. And then here's the second one, y'all, right here. Here we go. Let's run the stars, buddy. And so there you go. Horses in Galaxy's Edge, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my Lord, my Lord, my Lord. What a show. We went through ImaginationWood Studios and we landed in Galaxy's Edge with horses, nonetheless. So, any final thoughts? That's me. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that comment I put, Brian, the first time I saw it.
So any final thoughts about tonight's show, Florentine and Phil, before we head off?
Turned out to be a great show because it's a great show. We had done a really epic show about similar to this, and we had such a kick out of it because of you mentioned the adventure club idea for all the parks, and
Yes.
also so that show was funny. It has not been recorded, but anyway, we have good memories. For this show, the Bricky video, I really learned a lot about Hollywood studios that I did not know about. It was great to watch it with you and react to it. About your concept, you're always interesting to see. Always interesting to see what the concept unfolds. And that map is a very beautiful map. So, if you go and make yourself a poster and hang it on the wall and keep dreaming a good 5-year-old.
Oh, no. You listen, I will. And Disney, if you do any of this shit, I need my cut. Just make me the creative director of Disney and we'll be squared away. Okay?
As we say, when we make these concepts, we're not just making fantasy concepts. You know,
Yes.
it's all about, and at the end, whatever we want to pitch in, we want to pitch in for the potential and the best. So BFP is not only our initials, but it's, for me, it's called bringing forward potential, because we want the potential of the parks. We want the potential, whether it's Universal, whether it's Disney. We want the potential, and the potential can make people excited again, even if it's just something to dream about in your imagination, or just to bring you some imagination to give you big dreams.
Oh, absolutely. And the first time you said bringing forth potential Imagineering, I'm like, why did I think of that? Like that, of course Fullerton would think of something that smooth. And that's exactly what we do. Is we're about bringing forth potential. And honestly, y'all, I really feel, in my humble opinion, the three of us are doing something that, and Fullerton, you've been around in the theme park sector for a while, and Phil, you've been around the theme park sector for a while. Can y'all tell me any other content creators that are, pitching concepts? Maybe not as big as us, but can you imagine or tell me any other content creators that have utilized AI in this fashion to bring forth solutions?
No, and the thing is, for me, like before, I would go on other shows and I would be so excited to just comment what my vision is, and they would read it and they would say, that's brilliant, but then I was I had this craving, like everyone, to just go on the platform and talk about it. But you introduced me the prompts and all that, but then doing the images, it's a virtual tour. There we go. It's a virtual tour. So no, there's no one else, and that's what I enjoy about it, is that I hope that we do something different, and it just makes the one thing that I keep reminding is, in the beginning it was just the two of us, and I was very open. I was just very open about it. If we ever have any viewers or anyone else who would like to come on as a guest and just pitch in their ideas, that's what it's all about. It's not just BFP, could have been BFV or BFR. Yes. You never know. It can.
I do love that we have that open concept. And by the way, Phil's going to pitch Sunset next week. I'm also thinking about building a front door gate hotel to Hollywood Studios as well, bringing forth potentials, exactly the potential Disney and others needed. And honestly, too, Fullerton, I would not mind, doing that show again where we talked about, bringing the clubs, to the parks. And this wasn't so much about the Pleasure Island Pass, but like actually integrating the club inside the park as a whole attraction itself. I don't mind doing that again. Because
the difference is when we do those kinds of chill shows, then in the middle of it, like, it's like a light bulb. Like, you pitch something, and then Phil pitch in something, and then they're like, oh no, what about this? Yes. And then when we present it all together, then we can be more organized and present it this way. So
yes,
I feel that both ways are like a necessity. So
absolutely. And not to mention too, like I love the open mindset that Fullerton has, because I mean, honestly, this is a platform where hopefully ideas like ours and like yours, if you have them out there, hopefully they will get, through the filter. And listen, it could get to Disney, it could get to Universal, or at least, somebody could at least hear about it, if nothing else. I mean, imagine Mickey Views is like, well, y'all really do this thing? Can I bring a concept, or Bricky, or Lorena, or whoever want to bring a concept and pitch it to us, and we present it? Like, this is almost like virtual Imagineering for the rest of us who don't have the qualifications to be a Disney Imagineer. This is the Imagineering for everybody else. And we try our very best to do that. You ain't got to have a PhD to do it. You just got to have imagination. That's it.
And then I like what you said today. You were saying you see that we can see that our voice can be more than one way, because when we're together we can be like this, but the reality is when we're still, all three of us is different. So the way Phil has his vision for this for BFP channel is going to be this way, the way I see it is going to be this way, and the way you see it, the way you do Braylon's virtual tour is the way and the way you groove. So that's why me and Phil, we are inspired by you, and we still trying to naturally where it takes us. And that's why then after, it will be interesting if then they can see Braylon solo, and then they can see me solo, and they can see Phil solo, and like, oh, they're really different. They're really different they're really different by themselves. But then when we come together, and we just put it together, then the magic comes. So
yes. And not to mention too, I think it's important for us as a group to also do our own things, so that way we can all rise up. And when they, like you said, when we come together, it's like, oh, they're good as individuals, but they're stronger together too. So they're good either way. And all ideas makes a rising tide lift all boats. You know what I mean?
No, because the three of us, we're completely different. We're completely different. We're like the Three Musketeers. Like Phil is very deep dive. So for me, it's like if Phil can just like watch history and get all his ideas from that. Me, I'm not really that style. Me, I'm more like another way. So sometimes, like if I have something that I want to do and you guys are not that interested in doing, that is my responsibility I have to just do it by myself and have my own audience.
And you will go off on your own path, just like with the Epcot Hotel. Fullerton took a completely different direction, and probably at Disney, which we did a recording, and probably at Disney talked not Phil's hotel, but talked about Fullerton's hotel down to the detail. So that imagination to go off on your own path is amazing. And then Fullerton made me feel very humbled, because he said that I have a wonderful World of Disney hosting type of quality when I pitch my concepts and when we come together. I mean, listen, Michael Eisner and Walt Disney are them, but to get that compliment was very sweet from you, man. I just try my best to be honest, sincere, and true. So,
Phil, I want to tell you this. Phil told me that there's two people that inspire him that he wants to be, and it's Walt and it's you.
Well, thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. I would be very honored if I got the chance to work at Disney. I really would, and like I said, I feel like I have decent concepts. Of course, decent concepts versus budget is always a thing, but it would be an honor if I could, work for them. I mean, if I was at the D23 Expo and Josh tomorrow tapped me on the shoulder, was like, "You're Braylon Lee, aren't you?" I'm like, "Yeah." "Can I talk to you about some of your concepts?" Like, wait a minute. Are we gonna go down to Walt Disney Imagineering and how about get a contract or something? I would be genuinely humbled if that happened. You know what I mean? So, but thank you, my friend. I appreciate that, Phil. And when Fullerton first said that compliment, I'm like, "Are you sure you want to give that compliment? That's a heavy compliment, man." But honestly, too, I feel like that type of hosting is needed for this type of environment where you have somebody that understands the history, but also can hold their own, but is also completely imaginative and will just go to work until it works, but has a soul to care for the audience that they're talking to. So I sincerely was humbled when you said that to me. So. Correct.
And he's very good. He gets the data, and he's very good at the map, and to know all the size and the acres and how it would fit and all that. So
I do deep dives to show the audience where the concepts come from before blowing the audience minds. And you know what? Honestly, tell you the truth, I remember, I think it was Phil who asked, like, do you ever think about your budget? I'm like, no. And you know who I thought about? I thought about Walt Disney and Roy Disney. I'm like, Phil's the Roy Disney, I'm the Walt. I just go for the concept of it all. You know what I mean? I didn't think about budget at all with this concept tonight. Actually, all the concepts that I've ever pitched to y'all, I don't really think about the budget. I just think about the idea. And then just, you know, the money will come later. But, you know.
There have been too many budget cuts, so we don't want it.
You know what? It's funny you mentioned that because I think
Bricky was just mentioning that the Hollywood, they said they didn't have the budget to make the scale as Main Street. I'm like, what does he mean by that?
I think it was Bob Iger that said, you know, when you start thinking about how much something costs, you end up doing not as many projects as you should have. And I do appreciate that perspective from Bob, because that's how I roll with my concepts. It's like, let me just go from the window to the wall with the concept. And as long as the concept makes sense, then everything else will fall into place. So I feel like if I got an overall deal with it, like if Disney came to me and said, we want to take your rebrand master plan, we want to take what you, Phil, and Fullerton did for the Animal Kingdom, and we want to take Walt Disney, ImaginationWood Studios, and do it, and that they gave me that overall deal and they trusted me, that's like a deal of a lifetime. Because
for us who loves for us who loves architecture and creation, seeing those concept arts that has whatever budget it has, even if it didn't exist, we enjoy that, because we enjoy staring at those pieces of art.
Absolutely, for sure. And like I said, if it ever happened, I would be extremely grateful. But also too, I'm comfortable with if it doesn't happen, because at least we did it here. You know what I mean? And we're able to at least guide the conversation. So, Bricky, if you see this, brother, this is all for you. Hopefully you'll watch it, and hopefully you get inspired. Hopefully you'll feel the energy from it, because he did a Magic Kingdom video where he was geeking out, and like I said, it's good to have good people in the world like Bricky, for sure. So, yes, Phil, you want to say some final words before we head out of what you thought about the live tonight and your final thoughts?
It's a very good show. As I mentioned, since I had completed the Sunset Room, I have two choices. I did finish my pilot episode concept. As if you didn't know what the pilot episode was, I'll just simply tell you. If you did watch it, a little bit of it is pretty straightforward, very small. The pilot episode was, as I said, a deep dive into what would have been like a walkway bypass, like a crowd control walk pass in Disneyland. Well, Disney World kind of has one, but it's not themed. So let's say we theme it, and so we watched the Disneyland Paris video about the pathways that are on either side of Main Street USA over in Disneyland Paris. Well, we can only do that on one side over at Disney World. On the east side of Main Street USA, the Tomorrowland side of Main Street USA, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
Like beyond the TownHall, whatever thing, which, by the way, on that side of the Courtyard Square, go watch Disney Cicerone
she's a great person. She does a great deep dives historically. I sent it to Florentine, but there might have been a proposed hotel at the Main Street USA front gate area when you come out from underneath the railroad tunnel. Currently, where you can meet Mickey today. Well, that would have been a hotel at one time, but it was scrapped.
And you said it's probably at Disney?
It is at Disney World's Magic Kingdom.
No, I'm talking about the content creator. Did you say probably at Disney, or is this another person?
No, Disney Cicero made that short video.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. We watched
I
that.
sent it to you. I sent to you like, holy crap, I never knew about this. Florentine, you gotta watch this.
No, yeah, I enjoy her videos because I enjoy the way she I enjoy her visuals, and I enjoy her little shorts. They had really tidbits of facts, and we did watch it together. So we did watch it together. So I did not know.
So it was probably at Disney. Yeah, I really do love her content.
Oh no, it's not probably.
No, it's Disney Cicero.
This is another one. So.
When we get off, I'm going to send you the link to it. The same link I gave Florentine, because she has lots of short videos. She lives over probably in California, but I mean, it's great short videos. And she does deep dives, like lots of deep dives on any sort of a Disney ride. From Power of Terror, she did 5 parts of it. She did a Mr. Toad.
She even did what Epcot represents. Something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I see the counter clicking down to 4 hours, so I'm going to try to wrap it up as quick as I can, and hopefully the audience understands what I'm trying to say here. I am done with the walkway bypass because I themed it to Edison Square, which is an old concept that was pitched at Disneyland's California, back in the 60s. Okay, so I implemented it into Magic Kingdom in Florida, and then I saw a Tom Corliss page or short video where he kind of did that, but he made it connecting to behind Buzz Lightyear's Space Ranger spin ride.
Right.
So crowd control all the way back to Tomorrowland. All right, cool, great. So that's that concept, and as you guys both know, but the audience doesn't know, I got a secret hotel just north of Contemporary Resort.
Okay.
That I have to work on, which Florentine already knows. You already know, I believe, but the audience doesn't know. So that's my last pitch to you and audience, and that's it. Good night.
And by the way, I do have a very special clue for you all. Okay. Now with this thing that I'm about to show y'all, me and Florentine originally did the Universal hotels, right? But there was something that I looked at with this map that I did not do. Okay. Now I talked about Jimmy Neutron coming to Epic Universe, right? This part right here, this 4th, 5th theme park right here. I have a concept for that because I was trying to think, did I cover this? And I don't think I did. I don't think I covered this area.
No. No, you did not.
Okay. And that's what I was thinking of.
I was curious about that area though.
Yeah, no, and honestly, to tell you the truth, I was like, okay, I know we covered all of this, right? And I know I covered, all these where I put in cold attractions and stuff like that. But I did not think about this area. Y'all, wait till Monday.
Oh my God. Okay.
And all I will say about this is I want you to think about now I'm giving clues, okay? Now I'm not gonna say what it is because I do like surprising my people. But I will say that this game is on Nintendo, and the other part of this is it is a Nicktoon. That is it. That is all. Espinel, Espinitos, Estodos. Good night for the clues. So you have a Nicktoon to think about, and you have a video game from Nintendo to think about. Those are your two clues. I will see you Monday for the reveal. And believe me, I always think about the audience. See, I remember how Erica said there wasn't enough kid-friendly attractions. This is going to bring out the inner kid in the adults. And it is something that kids play with. So you got 3 clues. Adults love this, and kids play with it. The game is from Nintendo, and a Nicktoon from Nickelodeon. That's all you get. Y'all got 24 hours. You're not going to be able to figure it out. I promise you. I promise you.
Hey, before you go, can we guess what it is?
If you go ahead, I'm not going to tell you if you're right or not, but go ahead.
All right.
Okay, fine.
Well, great, fine.
Okay. Spoilers.
SpongeBob? Maybe not. Probably not. No.
Now, are you saying it's connected to Nintendo, or is it a Nicktoon, or is it Nicktoon with Nintendo?
Mm-hmm. So how I'm doing this is I'm utilizing the game from Nintendo and combining it with a Nicktoon in order to make this part.
I see.
Oh, well, I'm really off. Base.
Oh, is it something that you already presented?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Good try, though. Good try. Because I know what you're thinking. Like, well, he did say Disney's ImaginationWood Studios. And
No. You did no. The rainbow coaster, the rainbow Mario coaster with the What did you pitch in with it?
Yeah, so I pitched that with the New Dog City TownHall Pokemon tie-in.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Jimmy Neutron. Why am I thinking of Jimmy Neutron?
Well, because I already said Jimmy Neutron. But I will give you this. You got 1 point. It does have something to do with color.
Well, of course, it's Nintendo, of course.
Y'all sure y'all don't want to guess before we get off? I'm not going to tell you if you're right or not, though. Y'all just going to have to wait.
I like the game straight, so but I'm done. I'm going to wait till Monday.
Okay.
But yeah, look at this ornament. Tune in next week.
Yeah.
This
on the big screen. Oh, sorry. You do that, y'all. My bad. Hang on. Oh my Lord Jesus! A replica of the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror.
Yep. Tune in next week.
Okay.
You're going to enter into my 5th dimension concept.
Okay. Very good. And this is going to be for Hollywood Studios.
It's going to be for Sunset.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's going to be for that attraction.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Hollywood Hotel. You're going to step back into 1939 with me.
Very good. Very good. So
already filmed for part 1.
And like I said, you guys never know what we may come up with. I do want to try that nightclub thing that we did to bring that to this. I think that would be cool. Of course, we got, the fifth dimension. We always got something cooking. And usually how these things happen is we all pay attention to what's happening in the theme park sector. So it might be Bricky, it might be Mickey Views, it might be anybody to give us some intel. And then it's like, y'all really want to do some Imagineering on this? And if we do, it might take a week, it might be a day. You know what I mean? So, but it's always
you mentioned entertainment. I'm running on the idea of having a front gate hotel at Hollywood Studios, which all of you were discussing. Maybe they all need a front gate hotel. Epcot gets one from Florentine's concept.
Right.
My concept has, secret, just north of Contemporary Resort.
Yes.
Oh yeah, you okay? Fine. I have Epcot. You have Magic Kingdom. There we go.
And I'm going to try to
I
conquer
still
Hollywood
like.
Studios.
Yeah, I still like Brayon's though. Brayon's is more like Walt's Epcot. So it's.
Oh
separate.
yeah, the Osmopolitan Hotel. Yes. That one.
Yeah, but I love your
that one was a
concept.
smooth one. I got to give myself credit for that one.
But that one should be that should be a standalone Walt Disney World hotel.
Yeah, I agree. I think that would definitely add to the landscape for sure. Like, and like you said, it honors Epcot, but also too, it's a standalone. So
Yeah, because I think you would go there. You would go there to stay like on a retreat. You would not go there to go to the park. Yes.
As for a while, my Epcot resort concept really tries to combine both of yours and Walt's dream, which
Phil,
one day in a blue moon it will be finished.
Yeah,
But
Phil, we never really mentioned to Braylon. I don't think he knows, but we have a whole team, right, for the World Showcase, and even for the countries that we've been working that have not the countries that would be for Westcott or the future Epcot pavilions. We have a whole team, and I must say they're all fine. They're all gorgeous.
Oh, they're beautiful. They're actually very beautiful.
Well, listen, I can't wait to see it. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I can't wait to also see Phil's Epcot because to take my Osmopolitan Hotel with Florentine's Gate Hotel plus Walt's Dream. Listen, I pull out some impossible stuff my damn self on our channel, but that's a heavy task.
Yeah, and he saw our hotels, so that's big shoes to fill right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, that's the reason why I went back to the drawing board, because like, you guys are pretty damn talented. Let me fix this. So you're like, what did you do?
No, but he was talented for Animal Kingdom.
Yes, you were. You that Animal Kingdom thing. I literally all I did, y'all, was take snow dogs and snow buddies, and I said we gotta figure out how to do this. And Phil said, "I'll be right back," and came back and shut the whole motherfucking thing down. And honestly, to tell you the truth, the Tundra relates to Expedition Everest so damn well. Like it's just, and it also too it relates to Happy Feet and the Ice Age, so it's a full brilliant circle.
And that's what I like it, because I like about and it's realistic, because that's what's interesting about it is it's unknown. So if the next time we do something in Magic Kingdom, we were a winner. If I was a winner for Epcot, then Braylon is a winner for Magic Kingdom, and then Animal Kingdom, then that's why I don't have to be like, I don't have to feel like, oh, I was not good at this, because
absolutely everybody has their wins where they're supposed to win. And y'all, the only reason why we're not doing an Animal Kingdom hotel because Animal Kingdom Lodge is Animal Kingdom Lodge, y'all. We can't do anything with that. That's we bring up stuff that is not in reality.
But I am wondering if I could expand behind Lion King Festival Theater, I pitched it to Florentine here about a Hercules thing, which is like going back to the conceptual concept of mythical creatures. Because you guys
like Pegasus and all that.
Yeah, Pegasus. Yep. And Florentine is Australia land.
I mean, honestly, like I said, I remember when I brought Spyro over to Disney's Animal Kingdom in the rebrand Master Plan remix. So, if Spyro could exist and How to Train Your Dragon could exist, I don't see why not Pegasus. I mean, you got My Little Pony from Hasbro, so why not?
And think of the three-headed dragon, that you see in the movie, and the Phil, the whatever he is, Minotaur, I'm thinking, and all the other mythical creatures that you see in the movie, part of the land. Yes. I'll give Pandora credit for like kind of filling the shoes of it in a way, because the creatures that you ride in Pandora are like mythical to me. But that's how you can make the Animal Kingdom Lodge directly walkable to Animal Kingdom, versus you need to take a bus over there, which takes maybe 5 minutes.
Right. Well, all of that good stuff in due time. Florentine, Phil, thank you guys so much. And by the way, before we get off, I want to give y'all an update on the view count here. So already on the let's see here. So these are live numbers right now off of this live. The biggest live that we did was the San Francisco one and all that. On the vertical one right now, 117 views right now, and then on the horizontal one, 65 views already on this live. So
wow,
listen, concepts are being pitched, people are picking it up, and that's what it's all about. Much love to you both. I'm gonna read the Daily Motivator for Saturday, and then I'm gonna head out. But thank you both so much. Love you both, and we will talk soon. Like I said, Monday be here, because y'all thought this was something, and it was. But like that fourth, fifth theme park right there. Oh buddy. Oh buddy. Oh buddy. Oh my God.
Oh, it's a whole theme park. Of course it is.
Yes. Well, guys, I made a half of a fifth gate theme park, as you guys know. So I'm trying to figure out the details of what the other half of the fifth gate theme park is.
Understood.
Still cooking stuff that we don't even know, huh?
Yes.
Of course. Always.
Yes, indeed.
But yeah, don't. And now I have to leave the show with the one more maybe thing. I was laughing about penguins earlier because Florentine sent me a story about a woman who was so into Happy Feet that she jumped into the pavilion.
Oh yes, yes. That story was crazy. Yeah, it really was.
I was saying that if Happy Feet was in Disney, if there was Happy Feet was in Disney, this woman would be safe to do that, because. But,
and I say but. They are letting alcohol into the Disney theme park, so she may still go tap dance with penguins at the park.
Yes,
because she's drunk.
Yes.
Now, have you guys? One more thing I want to say. Have you guys still been working on thinking about the Boardwalk remaster, or have we?
I sent Phil some ideas.
That's a really difficult one for me. That's a really challenging one. For me, it is.
Yeah, and funny thing about, you just mentioned it, the Frontgate Hotel that I had kind of sent to Florentine, I just drew a little line and it gave me like 11 acres. Okay, it's over by the trail lift, you know, and the front gate of the Hollywood Studios.
Sure.
Over there. 11 acres, boxed in. Okay, cool. Give me a extension of the Hollywood Boulevard on the other side of the front gate here. Make it in a hotel. Put rooftop pools on each of the buildings.
Oh, nice.
Well, I sent it to you, I might believe. I might have sent it to you as a concept, just like a general idea of where I'm going to go from here.
Right.
It's the same thing as the Hollywood Boulevard when you go through the Hollywood Studios gates. You know, down in the 1930s, you know, maybe like, you know, Hollywood, you know, Disney-fied. Well, it's a hotel, but I'm considering adding in some entertainment there. Since we have no Pleasure Island anymore.
Yes, sadly.
You know, I'm kind of wondering, like, I cannot build a Pleasure Island. I mean, I could build a Pleasure Island at the current Disney Springs, but I don't know if I can. So I'm building it here at Hollywood Studios, over by the hotel.
Understood.
I'm not sure if that would work. Your opinion before we go.
You know, anything is possible. I remember when I brought mannequins to Hollywood Studios and we did the AI art. It was beautiful, y'all. So we definitely will have to do that because I would love to present to y'all here in public. It was beautiful. It really was. So I think anything is possible. I think with Pleasure Island, I think that they probably just needed to evolve Pleasure Island from the touch, taste, smell, feel, you know, and I can't remember the other sense, but
that's what Boardwalk should maybe turn into, maybe kind of. I believe that's what you're going for.
Excuse me, yes.
That's what I'm going to put into the concept idea.
Oh, you mean make Boardwalk like more Hollywood era? Oh, okay.
You know, yeah, that may just
yes, it's sight, hearing, smell, taste, touch. I think if they would have expanded Pleasure Island, those senses of pleasure and the pleasure of, you know, oh my God, I get to go to Tiana's Palace, or I get to go, you know, to the Dingle Hopper restaurant and bar. I think if they would tap into the pleasures of what fans really wanted to dig into in terms of Disney and culinary, I think Pleasure Island will still be around because there was no other place to celebrate New Year's Eve like Pleasure Island. And I do think Pleasure Island can come back. I think downtown Disney West Side could come back, but also too, I know that there were people that, you know, they got robbed and some of them got raped and, you know, kidnapped and everything else. So
that's what I mean. I'm trying to get hesitant of building over there because, like, when it was near, at some point it got like to be the 6 o'clock news headline.
Oh, Phil, it's funny. After we did the whole deep dive, because me and Phil, we did a whole history of the whole Disney Springs marketplace. Even
I was there with y'all for that one.
Yeah, and even Saratoga. Yeah, you was there, and Vince, we did Saratoga Springs and all that. I recently went back to Disney Springs, and it was funny. I was seeing how it didn't change anything, but you know, it was interesting. Oh, now I know the Disney Institute was over there.
Yeah. Yeah, there was an Instagram post about like 30 years ago today, Disney Institute opened. Oh,
yes. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I think the Disney Institute can come back too, with content creators that, you know, are experts in their field. If Disney wanted to get a bag for that. Now, if you want to do content creation with live streamers, I'm available as a Disney Institute professor, but I gotta be paid well because I already do this for free as it is. So just saying I'm available.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You do it for free? Oh, much respect. Much respect. There's the integrity right there.
You're very good.
Those eyes are not awake for nothing.
Those eyes are very beautiful, Braylon. I love
Thank you,
them.
sir. Thank you.
Eyes are dark. It's like dark.
It's definitely a signature of our show where it's like, just being facetious and just saying like, there's something that's going on, guys, that don't know if anyone else done it or not. It's more for dramatic effect than anything else, So, but all good. Thank you both. Love you both, and we will talk soon. Like I said, be here Monday.
If one day one of our projects gets proposed, we're gonna be like, what?
Well,
yeah. If one of our projects really makes it into the real world, one of us is going to just flip the fuck out. And it's like, okay, first of all, credit needs to be given. Number 2, where's my check? And number 3, I need to come on full time to execute this because this was my fucking vision.
Yeah, well, remember the show we did on Friday last week, probably Disney, talked about the Epcot Resort Hotel.
Yes.
As a rumor. Also talked about the rumor of the Life Pavilion, which I completed, and that's going to be like your equivalent to the Tundra Pavilion I presented to you, Ice Age Land. This is going to be, what did you do, Phil?
He was watching
mastermind.
He was watching a Mousehead video, Mousehead episode, and Mousehead was revealing, "Oh, Disney is looking back to look at they're looking now because they have to an entrance hotel to Epcot." And then she was mentioning the Play Pavilion, and then after that episode, Phil was like, he was not, but he was like coming to me like he was like in frantic mode. He was like, "Oh no, Florida! Next week we need to do an episode. You need to present your Epcot resort again. You need to present your Epcot resort. We're on our stakes here."
Yeah, and that's why we had the emergency show on my channel last Friday, because like, boys, we need to talk. We are on the precipice.
And you know, Brian, how many pictures I sent you? I never presented. We never presented all those pictures. I have many pictures.
But here's the thing, though. It landed on Fullerton's Hotel. That was the thing. Like, it literally, like, beat by beat, note by note, melody by melody. It landed on Fullerton's Hotel, which, I mean, at this point, if they do Fullerton's Hotel, then it's like, sir, you need to be hired on Disney full time to lead that project. And then me and Phil will do the quality assurance testing at the hotel. So we're going to have a good food budget and drink budget, and also theme park tickets, VIP experience. I also will need to stay at the Cinderella Castle Hotel. This is all research to help you, Fullerton. Okay, this is the good friends that we are. We're going to do the hard work to make sure that your hotel is a good.
Maybe it's a good thing I didn't promote on the world. I didn't promote that Cynthia arrival.
Yeah, well, I have this only advantage. Unfortunately, I did not present my Life Pavilion on my channel because I didn't have a channel video or had thought about making a stream yet. But if I can find the timestamp, or if the audience can find a timestamp on top of my prompt, it should say around Christmas. It was totally completed. Because I started in November and I completed it back in Christmas. In case people try to complain like, "Hey, you're just trying to do stuff after you watch the video." Nuh-uh, audience. Nuh-uh, look at that.
I will say this as we get ready to close. We are usually ahead of everybody else with our concepts. We are very bold, very out loud, and very magic doses. That's braggadocious.
Yeah, that's why I want to say thank you, Brian, for offering us this platform, because we have the evidence. The Epcot resort that I presented. How many months has it been now? It's
been a few months now.
Yeah, but we have the proof of that. So it's not like we watched mouse shit video and all of a sudden we're like, oh, guess what? We came up with the idea before, and I'm gonna run on my computer and I'm gonna make up something. No, we have to. Right. This was presented months ago.
Yeah, so. And like I said, we're the only three, on YouTube that I know of. Maybe there's others. But I think we're the only three that actually brings forth solutions in the fashion that we do it.
And we just love what we're just passionate. We just have passion for making it. We just have passion. It just brings us joy. It just brings us joy and peace and relaxation to do this. Yes. We're not doing this to impress and to get likes or to get views or
that's a part of it, but it's not everything.
If it falls, it falls.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm going to definitely take what you just said about Boardwalk, because it will work at Boardwalk, Pleasure Island, all the dingle hoppers and whatnots and galore. Because it sounds like a good idea.
I did
soon actually.
I did send Phil some concepts, and there were some pretty decent ones. It takes some ideas are a little bit longer in the tooth, but I think, Phil, from what you saw, there were at least good foundations of ideas. The ones I sent you.
Yeah, and I may just implement it into the Hollywood Hotel, maybe there. But to make you guys feel even greater, and myself greater, I've seen at least 2, maybe it was posted 3 times, seen by probably 6,000 people on various X accounts. Just because Dinosaur had closed this earlier this weekend, on Monday, people have been asking lately, what about this 28 acres? In case people have been watching on Braylon's channel, we did something on Halloween.
Correct.
About that. And that's we're talking about. Ice Age, Happy Feet, and the Polaris Pavilion.
Yes.
Which is the Tundra Pavilion.
Yes.
So
you guys think there's still room for Australia, even though Tropical America is there?
That's what I was asking you, Fulton. Expand it to towards Animal Kingdom Lodge, as long as it doesn't disturb the animals.
That's a great idea. Yeah. That's a great idea. Yeah. That's perfect right there. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You go.
Yeah, and that's
then that could be a ticketed attraction. That could be a ticketed attraction, whether you are going to that pavilion or you have access to that because you're staying at Animal Kingdom.
You can ride an Outback Jeep that will take you on an excursion between Animal Kingdom Lodge to the Animal Kingdom Park.
Yes.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Imagine pulling up to the Animal Kingdom.
We don't need a new damn hotel. It's right there. We just need to fill in that little looking like swamp area. Right. That is like 50 acres separating between the lodge and the
I always thought
Festival Theater.
I always thought just a Skyliner, if they were ever going to expand the Skyliner, just the Skyliner between there and the hotel and the park would
work. Need to build a Skyliner between Coronado and Animal Kingdom. That's all you need to do.
Well, listen, next project, I'm going to go ahead and read the Daily Motivator and then get on off of here. So, love you both. I will see y'all soon. So, well done tonight for sure. All right, y'all. It's time for a Daily Motivator, a Valentine's Day edition of the Daily Motivator. for you all. If we all did the things we are capable of doing, we would literally astound ourselves. Thomas Alva Edison. Well, that's what me, Phil Fullerton, do all the time. So I think, Thomas, you said it best, my friend. All right, it's time for the Day Motivator for Saturday, February 14th, 2026. The person you've become. You've made many good decisions and you made a few bad choices. All that experience has given you an incredibly clear picture of who you are and what's important to you. With gratitude for what you've already been through, look ahead to what's next, decide how to best utilize the strengths of the person you've become, and step confidently forward. Transform the value of your past experience into new richness as life continues to unfold. Build upon the strength you worked for so long to gain. You've developed a clear sense of what motivates you, inspires you, of what disappoints you, and excites you. You zeroed in on the values that sustain you and the purpose that drives you. Pause for a moment and consider it all. Then look at the reality that surrounds you and see the powerful opportunities that are uniquely yours. You've come a long way, and it's all been for a very good reason. For right here, right now, there's all manner of great new goodness, ready to arise from the person you've become, Ralph Morrison. You know, I think about this a lot when it comes to my life and where I am right now in my life. Resetting some things in my life to become a better person. But one thing that's never changed about me is passion. And I think in order to become the person that you want to be, you have to have passion. If you're not excited about something, then you're not going to care about anything, right? So that's the first thing I'll say to you all. The second thing I will say to you all is you zeroed in on the values that sustained you and the purpose that drives you. Sometimes you just need the right outlet or for you to be seen. And it was funny because Fullerton was talking about how I think it was a short that you told us about that got a lot of views or something like that.
Actually, it's interesting. The horse, Darth Vader one.
Yes.
Was that the one? It had. I think it had.
Well, no, I'm talking about on the YouTube channel. I think it was one of the.
Yeah. It was one of those shorts that I put. Oh no! It wasn't. It was the one that I titled "Is TV Still Important?" Something.
Yes.
Like that. And I think it was because of the title.
Yeah.
But still, I was saying it's interesting how just this small video that I put had captured more than anything else that I had put in the past.
Right. And I wanted to bring up that example because it goes to show you that sometimes you do just need the right outlet. And people need to be able to see you so they can embrace you, right? So that's the second point I'll say to you all. And finally, the third point that I will say to you all is this. You've come a long way, and it's all been for a very good reason. Everything that has happened to you has happened for you. The way I am right now with theme parks, I think I'm at the highest level of creativity. But then again, it's only February. So more ideas to come. But in the same token, I'm proud of where we are with the three of us. I'm proud of where I am with my creativity and the fact that we can be multidimensional. And hopefully in due time, maybe one day, myself, Phil, and Fullerton, we'll all, text each other. Did you get an email from Universal? No. Did you get an email from Disney? They're giving us a private jet to go down there because they saw something we did and they want to talk to us about it. I know that can happen because we pitch concepts big enough for it to get to that level. But all in due time. So
yeah.
Well,
funny thing is that you mentioned that. I just told my parents about they're going down in 2 weeks to Disney World for 2 weeks. So I hope they have a really great trip. And I told them see if my wife and I can come down during Christmas. That'd be awesome. But I told them about did you guys know about that Hollywood Studios would have, the Tower of Terror would have had a restaurant They never knew about that. So the more you know.
Yes, you do learn something new every day. And so with that being said, everybody, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what... Oh, sorry, y'all. My bad. Didn't mean to do that.
I thought that was the natural way to...
I thought it was natural too.
Yes.
Okay, my bad. I was trying to be respectful to my co-hosts that are up here. I did.
You're still Braylon's virtual tour, so let's go.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to work on a calendar for us because there's so much to do, guys.
Yes.
So much to do. Stay tuned.
Yeah, but also I think it's you. The thing is, since Phil have computer issues, like that's why I was saying we should organize stuff. But I like also the being free sometimes, and just I feel when we're in such a, it depends, okay, but when we're in just a free spirit, then look, we were in free spirit, and look, I would have never imagined to put Australia between Animal Kingdom Lodge and Animal Kingdom Park.
Yes,
it was just
I really feel like there should be like a direct walk path. Don't need a bus to get there. You just walk to the park.
Absolutely.
There's no footpath. If there was a footpath, it's probably 3/4 of a mile walk from the lodge, at the least, or a mile to get to Animal Kingdom.
I think the distance is kind of like if you walk from Hollywood Studios to Epcot, the front of Epcot. So that's kind of a walk.
That is a long walk, and I've done that walk with my
with the bus. With the bus is very quick. It's very quick.
Yeah. But I remember that experience of walking from the World Showcase of Epcot all the way to Hollywood Studios, and just remember, Florida weather is hot.
Mm-hmm.
So
yes, indeed.
It's not as enjoyable. We just didn't want to wait on the buses because sometimes the Disney buses are very like one resort will get 5 buses. Meanwhile, you are waiting for your resort, watching this resort or another resort get 5 buses, but no buses show up for you.
Sometimes I wait for a Disney Springs bus, and the most buses that keep coming is Animal Kingdom, and nobody goes on it. Nobody goes on it.
Understood.
Yeah, absolutely.
But did you see?
That's why we walked.
Yeah, did you? I don't know if you've seen what happened to all the trees and the plants. They have to replant and the trees because the cold.
Oh yeah.
Cold storm in Florida and Orlando has killed them.
Yeah, I did hear it was more. It was like one of the coldest days in Orlando. We will talk soon, everybody. So with that being said, because I got to give me a little bit of sleep because normally I'm off Sunday, but I gotta go to work tomorrow. So
okay.
But with that being said, everybody, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want more special because you are always one of us and trust. You may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Wise one thing, call yourself is none to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully by spending time together, we'll rise to be great together. And always remember where you're doing radio, television, YouTube will be your best life, or you might have just solved the puzzle that Bricky asked Disney to solve. Make sure the replay not just works for you watch it, not just works for you listen to it, but if you want to experience it again, we love you, we value, we embrace you all. Always remember, or see love you gotta give it, or see love you gotta give it, or see love you gotta give it. Whatever obstacles you've overcome, whatever successes you have achieved upon this particular day, we are extremely proud of you. But no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all listen. Today was Valentine's Day, and believe me, if you didn't have anybody, it's okay. Everybody who's in a relationship ain't happy, okay? So just remember that. And as long as you were kind to yourself, you were kind to others, you did give love on Valentine's Day.
And it's okay. It's okay. Cheer up, because next week you can watch the Sunset Room from Phil.
Yes, you can. There will be that.
That'll bring some hope for your future role.
Yeah, you know, funny thing about you mentioned about Sunset Room, on YouTube, there's somebody that had uploaded a Hollywood Tower themed for relax and chill and sleep video that's 4 hours long that you could listen to this week.
Although I will say this though, I don't know if I would want to go into a room that, you know, has been revived out of time and in a haunted hotel. Although there are cobwebs in the hotel, you could have a woman that's a Black Widow and take your soul. So, you know, listen, there's many ways, you know, to receive love, you know, in that circumstance. So.
Well, Braylon, you know what Friday was.
Y'all not gonna look at Scarlett Johansson the same way again. She does that to Colin. Yeah, she a Black Widow inspired to Colin. I can tell you that right now. Colin Jost is in her web in more ways than one, if you know what I mean. So go ahead, Phil.
The reason why I wanted to do this concept this week, unfortunately, technical problems persisted, was because you know what yesterday was?
Yes.
Friday the 13th. And I have memories of going to Disney, and my trips sometimes would have Friday the 13th in them. Underneath the sorcerer's hat there at Hollywood Studios, they have pins. Yes. When it came Friday the 13th, they came out with some pins exclusively for Friday the 13th. I kid you not. I think we picked up a few of them, and you can find them maybe on eBay if you look enough. But yeah, Friday the 13th is known at Disney, and I'm going to read something when I go back to the Sunset Room to continue the Friday the 13th like-ish theme, and also continued romanticism of Valentine's Day.
Understood.
About like superstition of why there's no 13th floor on hotels, even included at Disney.
Well, looking forward to it, my friend. Oh, like I said, now it's time for commercial break and fireworks. Coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's come, for the blessings on the way for you, me, all of us as a society, as a people, as a culture. We feel the love. We feel the love, and we send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Love you all.
And hearts to the chat.
Yes, hearts to the chat. Tune in Monday. Like I said, your clues: a Nicktoon, a video game from Nintendo. It does have something to do with color, and kids and adults play with a certain thing. I will see you.
Yeah, I'll probably figure it out by the morning, or not.
Well, listen, in due time, my friend. All right, love you all. Good night.
Take care. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
No problem.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
A world of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers.
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks. A world of
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There were stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.